Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice. I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Greetings. Welcome. How you been? Good. I'm Alan Cox. Thank you for being here. Say hi to Bill Squire, who is right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for listening to and watching this episode of the Alan Cox Show. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share a cold one with the boys.
Mary Santora's back.
Hi, guys. No babies.
From the Lone Star State. Mm-hmm. Everything's bigger in Texas.
It was.
Oh, my goodness.
So large.
What fun. Mm-hmm. And Poundcake's back behind the glass.
Afternoon, white people.
You looked different before, and maybe it's because you had your glasses off.
He got his haircut.
You got a haircut. Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Was it getting bushy? Was it getting unkempt? Were you starting to look unkempt?
Yeah, I had.
Now you want to look more kempt?
Well, yeah, I had like my kitchen all sticking out, and I can't have that.
What's your kitchen?
The kitchen is the little back hairs, like on the back of your neck. They were sticking out.
Why is that called the kitchen?
I don't know. That's just what I was raised that it was called.
Back there in the kitchen.
When they say...
So is the front of your hair the garage, or how does that work?
I just know the back of the little hairs that are not connected to the actual, like...
Oh, like on your actual neck, like between your head and your back?
Well, when your hair starts to sprout out and grow, like where your hairline, the back of your hairline starts, that is where your kitchen is. So when black stylists or like when girls go to get their hair done, you're like, oh, my stylist know my kitchen inside and out. That's what they mean. It's like the little back neck hairs where your hairline starts.
All right.
Learn something new every day.
There you go, right? Get that hot comb in there and take care of your kitchen.
It was getting a little out of control, and I have like a wedding this weekend, so I wanted to
You needed a kitchen renovation.
Yeah.
You went to a wedding this weekend?
No, I have a wedding this weekend.
This coming weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do too. We got to go to Detroit for a wedding this weekend. You're working it or just attending?
I'm MCing it.
MC Wettings is back. Wedding. All right, it's this weekend.
Yeah, it's very sweet.
All right. Why is it sweet?
I don't know. Just because they asked me, I consider that an honor. Like, they want me, little old Poundcake, to be their MC for their wedding. Mm-hmm. And, fingers crossed, everything lasts forever. So we only do it once. I'm just saying, we only do it once, and they want me to be a part of it. So I'm in their lives forever.
But wouldn't it be, well, whether or not that marriage lasts, you'll still be part of that wedding forever.
Yeah, it's dope.
Yeah.
And me and Erica have appeared at listeners' like weddings before that when I wasn't working them. Like we got a hunch for some reason. We said something on the show, and they were like, "Hey, if you can't attend, we totally understand. But if you want to," they sent us the address, and me and Erica have done like sneak attacks.
You guys crashed weddings?
Well, no, they were invited.
Well, I guess, it's not really
it's not even crashing.
We were invited, but we never said that we were coming because we were like, we don't want the pressure of having to come, but we'll show up,
so much pressure.
Bring a gift, and it's really nice.
The guy that made my snaxophone, officiated their wedding, and it was very nice.
Very cool.
Did anyone play the snaxophone as you did your officiating?
Well, it was years before the snaxophone was even a glimmer in my eye, so there was no snaxophone yet.
You're licensed to do that?
No, they didn't. They already did like a courthouse marriage, so they just wanted me to do like the officiating of the vows and stuff like that. So I gave a little speech, and like it was very fun and like real sweet and cute, and there was some laughs. It was a good time.
Not to mention, you can literally get legally ordained in about 5 minutes on the internet.
I didn't know, but I didn't know if the rules
You
changed.
should do that, Poundcake. So not only will you be asked to MC, you can also officiate people's weddings.
I want to marry someone as Santa Claus sometime.
Sure, people get married in December, or do you want to do it in like June?
Whenever. Yeah. I just got the suit. I want to put it to use. I do think I'm going to bring back and do more like Zoom Santa Claus this Christmas time because I did that and that was a good time.
Zoom Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Hold on. We're buffering.
How was Texas?
Dude, it was awesome.
Yeah.
It was absolutely amazing. Before we went, I was out with Dan Cummins. We did one night in San Antonio, one night in Houston, one night in Dallas. And he had sent out this email where he was like, hey, we're not doing any merch. We're not doing any meet and greets. Like, so that way, Texas isn't exactly low in the COVID numbers. So I was bummed because I was like, man, his fans are so great when it comes to like buying merch and following on social media and things like that. But, it felt like the right choice once we got there. Like, the big cities were amazing. Like, I had never been to Texas, and everyone was masked up in, like, San Antonio and Houston and Dallas, and nobody was, and he also has, like, a liberal following, so it's probably my view of it is a little skewed.
That's the crowd you were going to draw.
Right. But everybody was super polite. Nobody made a stink or anything like that, and then we went off-road to find like this barbecue place.
That's where all the stinks are made.
Oh my goodness.
That's where all the stinks are being made.
I know it sounds ignorant, but it's like I didn't think it was actually like this.
Why didn't you think that? We play clips of people every single day.
I understand.
From
like
this town, by the way.
It's like that 20 minutes away from here.
I understand, but like seeing it in person it just felt different.
What specifically?
So like we drove off to find this barbecue spot that was like 7 miles off the highway, and it was exactly like you think it was, where it was like a house, not even necessarily on a farm, just on a ton of land, and then it was like a quarter mile before it was the next house, and then
that's why people go to places like that.
But every single house had like Trump signs and like Fauci signs.
Don't
like,
tread on me.
Don't tread on me. Like it was everywhere there. But we only went.
Trump's a big barbecue guy.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was Trump's barbecue. And we were like, we thought it meant that it trumped all the other barbecues.
Oh, no, it turned out to be.
No, it's just orange.
Yeah. It was make brisket great again. And we were like, I love brisket.
Yeah, it's got a sweet potato hue.
Yes.
Yep.
But I don't know why it just looked like something out of a movie. And it just made me laugh because I've never been to Texas. I've never been in that like rural country type of area before. And but in the main cities, it was just like any other big city, where like it is here, where people are. I didn't hear any accents at any of the shows.
Really?
And then when we get to this barbecue place, it was like the thickest like Southern draw you've ever heard.
Wow.
Yeah.
But
that's the fun part, though.
How was the barbecue?
I was a little disappointed.
Really?
Yeah.
Because you
mean a house in the middle of nowhere didn't have the most amazing barbecue?
It had like 5-star ratings from like 2,000 people.
Yeah,
so
those
we're
are
like,
people who. Probably maybe they had a bad day.
Well, we were like,
maybe they had an off day.
Maybe we were like, this has got to be the place. It's this tiny little shack. All 2,000 people gave it like an average of 4.8 stars. Like this has got to be the one. But
those might be the 2,000 people that have never had barbecue anywhere else.
It might be.
So they're like, this is the best.
It was okay, but I was expecting like to have my socks blown off by like the brisket and the sides and all this
your
kind of
socks
stuff.
remained firmly on your feet.
I was wearing flip-flops.
Well,
you think that's the problem?
I think that's a design flaw right there
Mm-hmm.
in your assessment. Yes.
Well, the other thing is that there's a barbecue place every 20 feet in Texas, so it's kind of hard to discern which one you should or shouldn't go to. So we were largely relying on Yelp. And then
by the end of the week, did you find yourself adopting any kind of a drawl or a twang?
I could. Just a little, hey, y'all, when I'd get on stage.
Y'all is very contagious, by the way.
It really is.
Y'all is because that's how people are. My dad's from the deep south, and I was never privy to his drawl, but I know when my mom met him, he had a very thick southern drawl, and he's lost it over the course of the years, but my mom says that she can still hear certain words come out. But y'all is very contagious.
Yeah, instead of being like, Houston, how are you guys doing? I was like, Houston, how y'all doing?
Well, because it's, by and large, it's friendly.
Yes.
They're never like, I'm going to kill y'all right now. Usually it doesn't happen like that. I'm sure somewhere it does.
And I know it's a stereotype or whatever of like Southern charm, but like everybody was so nice. Like anybody we talked to at a gas station or at the hotel or just people, oh, pardon me, like moving past you, you know what I mean? Like everybody was so sweet and endearing.
Even with
and,
your Kamala 2024 shirt?
Even with my Kamala 2024 shirt. My Biden hat.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. And they were just so sweet. But it was exactly what I thought it was going to be in some ways and completely surprised me in others. Does that make sense?
Yes, of course. Well, you'd never been there.
Yes.
You had no the first few times we went to Austin's like super lib too, but still, it's Texas.
Right.
Not everybody is the same way, but it's a lot of fun. I mean, it's a lot of boots and dust and dirt and, gravel roads, and it's fun.
Did you look into getting some boots? Because every time I go to Texas, I'm like, oh, and then I put them on. I'm like, no, this is the worst thing of
like $350.
But they also look terrible on me.
Oh, maybe.
Some people can pull off boots.
Yeah, they don't look good in basketball shorts.
Yeah. Maybe your whole vibe is off for cowboy boots. But it was, I might feel differently if we actually talked to people, because it was largely just Dan and I hanging out. We drove, because Texas is friggin' huge. We drove from city to city. So it was like we flew in Thursday. Friday morning, we had a 4.5-hour drive.
Yeah, these are 4-hour trips in between.
Yeah, and then we had it ended up taking 5.5 hours on Saturday, and I flew home Sunday morning at 4, so we didn't really get to, obviously not doing the meet and greets or merch or anything, we didn't get to meet a lot of people. But everybody seemed really cool, and I was like, man, Texas gets a bad rap.
And now you've been.
These people seem pretty nice, if you ask me.
Distance.
I was going to say, they do seem like the type of people who might be nice to your face and then talk a lot of smack behind your back.
Of course, yeah. Like good church-going people
Yes.
do, of course. But
That
you were
makes
mostly
more
on the
sense.
east side of the state, too. Once you get into West Texas, that's your true face of Texas right there.
Well, and I was expecting tumbleweeds and desert.
In Dallas, you were?
I didn't know.
You were going to Houston, San Antonio, and Dallas.
I didn't know.
Where did you think the tumbleweeds were going to come from?
Well, no, I meant while we were driving from city to city. I expected to be driving through desert and desolate and nothing. And it looked a lot like driving through the Midwest.
Yeah,
because
you were going city to city. Yeah.
It wasn't what I thought it was going to be. I thought we were going to be, and Dan was telling me, he's like, no, that's more of Nevada and Arizona. That's not really so much
Desert
Texas.
proper.
Right, yeah. But it
Truth
was
or
great.
Consequences, New Mexico.
Yes.
Drive through there.
It was really, really wonderful.
Well, good. Well, and now Mary's made a whole lot of new Texas friends. Did any bureau chiefs come out?
One.
Hey!
We had one.
There you go.
ACS Dan Cummins crossover where they listened to us on the
There you
podcast
go.
and they listened to his podcast. And they made a point of message me on Instagram and be like, I heard that you were going to be here. I'm so excited. I got tickets earlier this week. And they're the only ones who reached out. So I don't know if there were other
that's great.
listeners there, but that was very cool. I was
Awesome.
All right, I'm a draw in Texas.
One person!
Rebook the tour.
Let's do it again.
Better than zero. All right, good. Let me take a break. By the way, I got was told this to me this morning that we've got shots for people to get to the Rock Hall to see the Foo Fighters get inducted this year. So I've got 3 chances for you to win that today: 2:30 and 4:30 and 6:30. So listen for those keywords. In addition to trying to get you to the Vegas at 5:30 for the iHeartRadio Music Festival. But Foo Fighters, you could see them getting inducted at the Romo Fijo for the Rock Hall. So 2:30 is when that keyword's going to show up here. 35192 if you want to text for anything, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
to the Center for the Potentially Entertaining.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Indians sweep the Angels?
I believe they did.
Wow, good for them. 3-0, 5-1, 9-1. Oh, well done. Indians are here at home this week. Play the Rangers tomorrow night, 7-10. They're off tonight, and then tomorrow night, 7-10. You'll hear that here on MMS. Another chance for you to get yourself to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame this year to see Foo Fighters get inducted. 2:30, 4:30, and 6:30 is when you'll have those keywords. So listen, you and a pal, you go to the Rock Hall inductions. I will tell you from personal experience, it is an amazing experience. You'll watch Foo Fighters do their sound check, get a photo op with them, get an autographed drum head. I don't know if that's autographed by Dave or by Taylor Hawkins. Maybe by the whole band.
Yeah, the whole band.
Maybe by the whole band. You'll even get Pat Smear's John Hancock on there. You'll get... who's the other guys? Nate Mendel still in the Foo Fighters. Maybe you'll get his. He's still in there, right? Who's the guy that left? It was a dude that left years ago. You probably won't get his autograph on there, no matter who he is. And the Browns won too, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Preseason, yeah.
Right? Yeah, no, a win's a win.
Still exciting.
Yeah, you hope it's the shape of things to come. I don't think there's ever been a season where they looked great in the preseason and then fell apart in the regular season.
Oh,
it just doesn't happen.
No,
Bill, it doesn't happen.
It actually...
It is unprecedented.
The thing is...
It doesn't happen.
Alan.
I don't know if you've ever heard of the Browns.
Yeah. They've had plenty of preseasons where they're like 4-0 in preseason and then 0-16. I
don't know what you're talking about, but listen, I'm talking the Pat Shurmur years, all right? There was no time that they looked great in the preseason, and then... So anywho, they beat the Giants. That's OBJ's old team. And whatever. 2-0. Giants are 0-2. Mm-hmm. Preseason, say what you want. They haven't even won games in the preseason.
Mm-hmm. Super Bowl bound, baby.
That's right. It's because Strahan's not there anymore, I think. Hey, hello, Rick.
Hey, how you doing, Mr. Cox?
What's going on, Rick?
Oh, man, just cooking me some corned beef and cabbage.
Oh, is it St. Patty's Day again already?
No, you don't have to have a holiday to cook certain things.
That's
Alan.
true. Yeah, I know.
So, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. I got a colonoscopy tomorrow. I'm on cloud 9.
I heard you mention that earlier.
Yeah, they're gonna roto-root my tutor.
So you finna get roto-rooted, huh?
Yeah, that's right. You ever had one of those done, Rick? You ever gone in for a colonoscopy?
Yeah.
All right.
It's no fun, like you said.
Well, I just turned 50, and you're supposed to have them, and then I got that poop box back, and they go, "Oh, you better go get one." And so
I mean, it's no fun, like you said. I had my prostate check. That's no fun.
Well, it depends on who's doing it. A prostate check can be quite enjoyable. So maybe you just had a nurse with fingers that were too short.
There better be a nurse, 'cause I won't let a man. But either or, man, that's no fun. Hey, man, welcome back.
Thanks, Rick. Excited to be back.
Good to hear you. Mm-hmm. Man, that's no fun though, Alan.
Yeah, I know. We'll figure it out.
I know you joke about it, but yeah, you in for.
Boy, you're really starting to make me worry about this, Rick. I just figured it was going to be a standard procedure, but all of a sudden you've got me thinking twice and thrice about it.
I don't mean to make you feel that way, Alan. Let's say I'm trying to prepare you to let you know.
It's going to be me tomorrow.
Yep,
that's going to be me tomorrow. That's right.
That's exactly how you going to be silent.
Okay, what else, Rick?
Hey, Bill.
Yo.
Yeah, about that Pittsburgh football team brawl.
Oh, the fight? Yeah.
Oh, at the La Yins game, yeah.
That was.
Yeah, I'm telling you. What did they say?
I didn't know what they said. I just know that the lady smacked the one guy and then he
slapped him.
Put a couple of people to sleep.
She's the one started it.
Yeah.
And I mean, people that went crazy. I mean, really,
Well, that's the way Pittsburgh Steelers fans are. They're just, they're just the worst,
They were so surprised to see a black person in the stands rather than on the field, Rick, that they weren't quite sure what to do. Yeah. Maybe people should, you know what? Maybe people should just start going back to staying home again. Maybe people should stay in their homes again.
Because I love to see it.
People can't handle themselves around other people. They can't calm down. They can't just have fun.
But, Alan, if they stay home, then
we
they
have
can't.
lost the ability because of the virus how to correspond with each other.
Well, I understand.
And now they are busting loose.
It's not like we were killing it beforehand, but still, maybe people should stay home.
Yeah, I mean, I know. Hey, one last note. That's why I'm starting wearing my mask back. I really have.
No shame in that game. A lot of people are.
No.
Yeah.
Nothing at all.
Yep.
Oh, and the Foo Fighters, about time they're getting inducted.
I agree. Yeah, we're going to send people, and that's right. They can watch them in person get inducted.
One last note. I know they made There Go My Hero.
Yeah, My Hero. Big Foo Fighter hit. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, you would be the last person on the planet to find that out, Rick, but better late than never.
Must be.
Yeah.
I'm out.
All right, thank you, Rick.
You say either, I say
yo.
You say neither, and I say either. And either.
Stop me here about.
Let's call the whole thing off.
Rick was starting to really dive into the whole tomorrow.
Your butt.
Whoa, tomorrow. I don't know what's up.
They put you under for that?
My understanding, I thought you went all the way under, but somebody told me that they just twilight you, I guess, which is like a glorified nap where you're kind of in and out. You're kind of like, you're not under full heavy anesthesia, I guess, because it's outpatient. But twilighting is, I've heard of it spoken about, where you're kind of sedated, but you're not knocked out. I don't quite know what to expect. I know that I'm on my regimen now, which is I ate dinner last night around 6 o'clock. I won't eat again until about 6 o'clock tomorrow night.
Ooh.
So I can't. So I'm just drinking water. Then I got to have this like prep kit. So I'm not eating anything today. I go in tomorrow morning, and I had to get 2 big bottles of Gatorade, and then I had to fill them both up with like half a bottle of Miralax, like laxative, And then, that's going to start at 5 today. So just FYI, last hour of the show today could be wild.
Yes.
That's exciting.
It might be wild.
I could just put this trash can by you if you'd like.
Step 1 is I got to start popping like Dulcolax and all this, because they got to get you cleaned out.
Not to have like colored.
I don't believe that's
Gatorade.
the preferred nomenclature.
You can't have like red or blue or anything because it shows up as blood.
Yeah, it says in all caps, no red.
Yeah.
So I got orange, I got lime, and then you get the bottle of the Miralax, the powder, laxative powder or whatever. Oof, and then I poured it into 2 cups. That's what they tell you to do.
I know, but you're going to be.
They got to clean me out.
Well, that's okay, though.
That's good. Yeah.
Why?
It's all good.
I'm 50 now. I have to.
No.
I had one of these.
Have to do it.
I had one of these done when I was in my early 30s because I was having GI problems that no one could figure out. So I've technically already had one of these done.
Yeah.
A long time ago, but I was knocked out for it. So maybe they do them differently now. I don't know. But my thing's at noon. But they left me a voicemail like, you got to be here at 10. You got to. Look at the hell. They got to shave me.
They might.
Depending
on what you got going on.
And I got nothing going on.
I volunteer as tribute.
So, Katniss Everhard over here.
I'm willing to lend a hand. Bill filmed me after I got my wisdom teeth taken out.
Yeah, that's a little different than a colonoscopy. Thank you very much.
Something I'm well versed in.
So my wife's got to drive me and that whole thing, But yeah, so nothing today except for the laxative and the Gatorade.
Oh, I get so.
I'll probably be sleeping in the bathroom tonight, I think.
For sure.
Yeah. So
I guess you don't eat a lot of food to begin with, but how do you do on no food?
Well, I don't eat a lot of food to begin with, but it's one thing when you don't want to eat. It's another thing when you can't eat.
Yeah, because now you're just like, damn, I'm hungry.
Well, I don't know. I'm not even really hungry, but I'm not going to eat again until tomorrow afternoon. And I ate last night. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, okay, well, whatever. It's not the end of the world, It's not like I'm living in the Sudan where you eat once a week, maybe.
And he's going to really just tear it up tomorrow when he gets off.
No.
Just go crazy and eat some almonds.
Yeah.
Probably about all.
They might
maybe an egg.
Might be 1 egg.
I will go crazy and I will have 23 almonds instead of my usual 21. I might get a hamburger tomorrow evening. Who knows? I might cut it loose. I might get a hamburger.
You're like, hey, not eating for a day and a half is not that big of a deal. And I went to 2 gas stations, a drug mart, and a cafe today looking for a bag of chips that I wanted.
I'll tell you what, it's very strange because my daughter's in kindergarten now, and it's almost like you have to, like some kids, they give you a menu every week of what they're doing in school in the cafeteria, and you can opt in or opt out. And obviously, if you opt out, you're sending them there with food. But it's all day kindergarten, right? But they have like a snack, and then another snack, and then lunch, and then the recess, and a snack. I'm like, when did kids in kindergarten start eating so much? Like, you can, I know they're small children, but you can go more than a few hours without eating.
Gotta keep them
This
docile.
is all new to me, huh?
Gotta keep them all fed and fat and quiet.
I mean, again, they're not eating racks of lamb. I mean, you see a little goldfish here and there. But still, this is all completely new to me. I don't remember this when my older kids were in kindergarten.
I think it's a study that they've done where they say, oh, well, it's better to give them a little bit of food throughout the day rather than like let them be super hungry, go to lunch, then they like binge all this food, and then they're not as attentive.
Probably in both ways, where they're all like acting out and aggravated, and they're like, oh, if we give them a little bit of cheese, they don't act that way, you know?
I mean, there's something behind it, but, you know, I was just like, when I see what we send her to school with, I'm like, what? She's not going camping for a week? What is this? Because, you know, 3/4 of it comes back.
Yeah.
Because she's not sitting there eating all day long, you know, so whatever. But
it's better to have it than and not need it.
That's true. But I cannot eat for about 48 hours.
It's too long.
So, is it?
It is.
I mean, people fast, and they're fine. People do it to
I'm not saying that it's not doable too long.
Yeah.
It's like a snack.
Now, what I really should have done had I had the moxie, but I'm trying to, I'm taking it seriously, obviously. But if I'd had the moxie to do it, I would have just eaten nonstop and then gone in there and been like, I don't know what happened. I don't know.
So backed up.
Oh, they got to put a tarp
it?
down and the whole thing, yeah. Hey, Foo Fighters are getting into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and we would like for you to be there. You'll meet the band, you'll photo op, you and a friend at the induction ceremony. Who else is getting in? Foo Fighters are kind of the marquee. Who else is getting in the Rock Hall this year?
Whitney Houston.
Tina Turner, right?
Tina Turner, yep. I don't know if she's coming out for it.
Oh, man.
But, well, she lives in Switzerland. I don't know if they, you know. There were people in New York that didn't want to come to Cleveland to get inducted to the Rock Hall. I don't know who else is getting in, but it's Foo Fighters, Tina Turner, Carole King, Go-Go's, Jay-Z, Todd Rundgren, Kraftwerk, LL Cool J, you know, so lots of people. But this is your chance to get over there and join everybody, so good luck.
Check. 1, 2.
All right. The Buzzard has your chance to meet the Foo Fighters at this year's Rock Hall induction ceremony.
Welcome to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Courtesy of RCA Records. Text the nationwide keyword ROCK to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's ROCK to 200-200. Good luck from 100.7 WMMS.
Next chance for you to get in on that is going to be at 4:30, and then I'll have one for you at 6:30. Huge storms. That tropical storm Henri blasted up the eastern seaboard, flooded, huge floods outside Nashville, blew through New England. They had a huge New York City homecoming concert in Central Park on Saturday night. They had to get cut in the middle because the weather came through. So they were calling this Clive Aid. You know who Clive Davis is? He's like this long-time Grand Poobah record exec and, you know, just in the record biz. And he put together this welcome home or homecoming concert, and we're all out and having fun. But most of the acts were just like pals of his. So Carlos Santana and the aforementioned LL Cool J and Jennifer Hudson, Earth, Wind, & Fire. These are all people that got to perform before they came on and made an announcement that people had to get out of Central Park because there was really bad weather coming, saying this is not an emergency. Elvis Costello didn't get to play, and a bunch of other bands did not get to play. The Killers were supposed to play. They did not get to play. And Barry Manilow was in the middle of his set when the guy comes on while he's singing Can't Smile Without You. Now, I grew up with a mother who loved Barry Manilow, very much enjoyed Barry Manilow. He is a talented guy. I think people, Gen Xers, might have a certain degree of affinity or nostalgia for him because we heard him a lot on the radio growing up. But he has had a lot of work done over the years. He's had a lot of plastic surgery done, and he cuts a very striking picture these days. It's no way to know how old Barry Manilow is. I mean that quite literally, because parts of him are much younger than others. But if you see him, he's still got the blonde hair and the whole thing. He's 78 years old, and he can still sing his ass off. But imagine you're up there, and everybody knows that this weather's coming, and the guy comes on while you're singing and just tells everybody to get the hell out of the Central Park.
Attention. Attention. Please pay close attention to the following safety message. Due to approaching severe weather, all persons should move quickly and calmly to the nearest exit and proceed to your vehicles and protected areas outside of the event site. Please seek shelter for your safety. Thank you for your cooperation.
Now, if you've ever been to Central Park, you know it's super easy to evacuate from Central Park and get to your car in a timely manner. It's really easy.
Drives there too, yeah.
Super easy.
Especially if you're not from there and you've never been in Central Park and you just came in for a concert.
But like New York got hammered, every time they get tons of rain now, it goes through Brooklyn or whatever, you just see people like standing in the subway in hip-deep water. It's the worst.
Awesome.
Hip-deep water?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Because it floods down there.
Because it's a subway, so that's the first thing that's going to catch water, yeah.
Are you freaking kidding me?
You've never seen the photos of
There's a video like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I didn't see.
Now that all these huge storms come up and go through New York, yeah.
So what do the subways do? What do the trains do?
Nothing. They just wait.
They wait.
But doesn't that affect the train and the way it moves?
Yes.
That's why they don't.
That's why they don't run them.
Run them.
And that's why it's a terrible system that they've needed to fix now for decades.
Jesus.
Springsteen, Paul Simon, Elvis Costello never got to perform. But right there in the middle of Barry Manilow's set. Barry Manilow, Jesus. That's how Clive Davis must be doing that guy a favor or something. No other reason, with all due respect, no other reason to have Barry Manilow out there.
Hey, Barry Manilow, he's...
I mean, he's like Mr. New York. I get it, but like nobody in that audience cares about Barry Manilow.
You don't know that. There's probably some people that enjoy Barry Manilow quite a bit, especially that time of day.
You think?
You got some old people that are coming out.
Outside,
Daytime out. They'll come out. They'll, have their grandson wheel their wheelchair up, and then they can enjoy the hits. He doesn't look like I looked at a picture of him. And he definitely looks work done, but I've seen worse work done.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he definitely, he's
got that shine going.
He does.
He looks like a real housewife.
Yeah, Barry Manilow was closeted too for a long, long time. He was always
he did it so well too.
He was just always very non-committal about it. You want to talk about it or whatever. And he married a woman in the '60s, that whole thing. But then he got married to a dude a few years ago. But his face is such that people will say, what's wrong with Barry Manilow? What disease does Barry Manilow have? Assuming that the face he has is a result of some disease. In fact, he just has a little bit of a heart palpitation, but that wouldn't make your face look like that.
Does he kind of look like Martin Short?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, well, I guess Martin Short.
Martin Short looks like him, but I'm looking at him like, why does he look so familiar? And I was like, oh, it's Martin Short.
I guess Martin Short's had some work, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he was on Bill Maher week before last with Steve Martin.
Yeah, they got a new show coming out on Hulu.
Yes, with Selena Gomez.
Yes.
But yeah, Marty Short's clearly had some work done. Still dyes the hair, that's not bad. But
he's got to be a little guy, right? Like
Martin Short is a small guy, yeah.
Yeah, they look the same. They could be related.
You think so?
I think so, yeah, absolutely. For sure.
All right. But one's Canadian. Keep that in mind.
What does that matter?
I don't know.
You've never had a Canadian relative?
A Canadian doppelganger? Hey, look at me over here. I look just like Martin Short. Yeah. Barry Manilow's face stays oddly still as he greets fans. It's not odd. It's not odd at all.
That's Botox.
That is the targeted effect they're trying to get from this.
Means it's working.
That's right. Oddly still. Okay, let me take a break here. If you want to get a text in, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You want to watch live there, you can. And you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
comments from people on the text who've had colonoscopies. I mean, even before I got to start the Butt Pee Express later on, I've been drinking water here, but there's no water on this floor.
No,
they didn't call the water. What are you going to do around here?
Well, there's
the
so
water
many other
tank
pressing matters.
Like what? There's nothing going on here.
We're opening the new studios eventually.
Yeah.
So how could you forget?
But you would think someone would have it on their calendar. Hey, getting low on water. Let's order some water. Right?
You'd think
no water.
You would think that.
No water tanks.
Mm-hmm.
That water fountain down the hall, that don't work. That was disabled years ago. I don't even know why it's still there. So
Just
I got
to taunt us.
I guess I'm gonna have to be drinking tap water from the men's room.
Oh boy!
Or dip it in the toilet.
Procedure tomorrow.
that'll clear you out probably.
Mm-hmm. I think I had to do the
parasite.
I had to do the tap water here a few weeks ago because this happens every time we run out of water.
Yes,
there'll be like 3 or 4 days before they actually have it refilled. So you got to drink from the tap like a peasant.
Wow.
But that's just what they think of us here.
No respect,
Alan, my wife has Crohn's and gets scoped a lot. She is freaking out right now because you have to be home when you start drinking that laxative. She's strongly suggesting you go home early for the sake of your car.
Oh, dude, I didn't even think about that.
Well,
the
5 o'clock, if memory serves, I don't have the sheet in front of me. 5 o'clock is I got to pop 4 Dulcolax, which are the tablets. I don't think those start working right away. I think that kind of gets the trains moving.
We'll find out.
And then
okay, but what if it starts and it doesn't stop? That's the thing.
Then I'm going to be spending the night here in the men's room. I mean, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But, I got a show to do. Now, I am, of course, off tomorrow, but I'll be getting scoped. But that whole thing, that person's text, that might be more Crohn's than just a colonoscopy. That might be a Crohn's thing. You can never trust a fart when you have Crohn's.
Dulcolax works in as quick as 10 minutes, as long as 60, but you will usually have effects within 30 minutes.
Well,
so 30 minutes after taking it.
Because the box itself says, works in 6 hours. It says 6 hours on the box.
Are you sure it didn't say, take every 6 hours? Not works in 6 hours?
I don't know. Go get the box on my desk, will ya? It's right there. Thank you. I'll have Poundcake fetch it. But I've got my Gatorades full of Miralax chilling in the refrigerator.
Yeah, you don't
15 minutes to 1 hour. Yeah, this is all saying the same thing. But it probably says a bowel movement within 12 to 72 hours just in case they're covering their ass. You know what I mean? No pun intended.
I mean, I'm still on my regular schedule. My BM schedule is.
When's the last time you ate?
Last time I ate is 6 o'clock last night.
Yeah.
Relief in 6 to 12 hours is what it says. Overnight relief. Unless I got I got the one that was there. Overnight relief. Gentle, dependable.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. Is this one that you're supposed to take before bed? They might be different. There might be like an overnight relief that you take before bed to get things moving so when you wake up.
I gotta rebuy a bunch of crap? I don't know. They gave me a list of stuff.
But I'm saying that might be different. Overnight relief might be like a nighttime supplement.
They didn't even get this to me on time, by the way. I had to call and get this information because then when I finally get the information, it goes, 5 days before, do this. I'm like, you guys didn't send me anything 5 days before?
You're going to need a bedpan.
I don't need something.
That is different than regular Dulcolax.
Seriously?
Yes.
Ooh. So I got to go get, oh, God.
Unless they specifically told you to take overnight relief.
You're going to need a hole in that chair.
That's a different thing.
You're going to hear... You have to say anything, Alan. I'll prepare everything for you. You're just ready to go.
Because if I'm not cleaned out tomorrow, they're going to send me home or something. So I got to get something else. This was all they had.
I was like, unless they said specifically,
I mean, this is going to... I mean,
if it works in 12 hours, you have time to take it and be cleared out by the time you get
But I think the point is that they want to turn you into a hose before you even get in there. Well, I guess we'll find out. I don't know. If I got the wrong stuff, I don't buy those things. How do I know that there's different? They need to tell people that there's different kinds for people who aren't normally buying constipation medication. How would I know this? I don't know. I'll figure it all out. But I took a day off, so they better not send me home, or I'm going to pitch a fit.
In a very specific way.
I'm going to spray all over that room.
I'm actually really surprised they didn't give you by exactly this.
They did. It said Docalax.
Well, because
You
they
just
have
can't
lots of
follow
different. They have
directions.
like 10 different kinds. They have like instant ones. They have
Well, then maybe it doesn't matter.
stimulant free.
Then maybe
they
it doesn't
have-
matter.
I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
Yeah.
They have just regular stool softener.
Yeah.
You got tubes, liquids. Man,
I mean, I don't have hard stools.
really sending you out there. Oh.
Yeah, because people are like, you got to wait until you get home to start. But I'm supposed to take these at 5.
It's Ellen. We're here for you. Whatever you need.
I'm playing with fire, aren't I?
You are.
Yeah.
And like they said, it's not even so much about making it through the show. It's about making it through that last hour and a half of the show and then making it home.
Here's what I think it is. I think this gets whatever's going just nice and soft. And then when I start chugging that Gatorade,
the Miralax,
because I'm supposed to drink a bottle of Gatorade in an hour, 8 ounces every 15 minutes. I think that's what gets the pipes going.
Yeah.
So you want to start now?
No, I don't want to start now. No, I do not want to start now.
Get
You're
a
not
long
gonna have to
cable that goes
Foley.
to the bathroom?
You're not gonna have to Foley any fart noises. Just have your phone recording.
That's great. Everything okay in there? Yeah, totally fine. It's nothing's wrong at all. I'm just drinking some Gatorade. Oh, it's gonna be great. Because my thing said no red Gatorade, but all these other people are like, well, but it can't be orange. I mean, technically, orange is
It's pretty close to red.
I don't know. I'm just going by what they said, what the sheet said.
Did you already put the Miralax into the Gatorade bottles?
Yes. So I would have to buy another thing of Miralax,
another Gatorade,
and another Gatorade.
Why wouldn't you get like the white one?
They didn't see the white one. They had purple. I'm like, I'm not gonna get purple. I got the two lightest color. There's red. I didn't
Why
see
not just
white
get two
one.
lemon?
Huh?
Yeah.
I want to mix up.
Different flavor.
Ah, boy. Make sure you have the laxative, not the stool softener. Okay, I mean, first visit to the John will be about 3 hours after finishing the Gatorade. Okay, again, I'm going to take it on faith that this is not going to work in 10 seconds.
Not
I'm
10
not gonna
seconds,
I'm not going to have to run out of here with a cork
No.
to get home. I'm not really worried about that.
Okay, but all I'm saying is that there's a lot of different types, so you just want to make sure you're taking the right one. If that specifically is for overnight relief, that would make sense that it wouldn't work for 12 hours.
I know.
If you pop it before bed and then you poop when you wake up, that makes sense. Which
Okay.
you can't do that. That's not an option for you, right?
Well, I'm going to have to figure all that out.
Call Dr. Berglund.
It's not his thing.
Yeah, he's not a
But he's a doctor.
Yeah, but I'm not going to
know
know.
Got him on retainer?
No. Dave, hello.
Hey, how you doing, Alan?
What's going on, Dave?
I had a colonoscopy about 2 weeks ago, and my doctor gave me these pills.
Oh, good for you.
Yep.
And you got to be cleaned out all the way.
Yeah, I
All
know.
the way, or they won't do it.
Well, okay. I'm doing what they told me to do.
Yeah, but I'm saying, and after the colonoscopy, you don't even feel the colonoscopy. They knock you out.
All right. Well,
And then you wake up and you're fine after that. But you got to make sure you're cleaned out all the way.
yeah,
Like,
well,
if you're not pooping white, you're not cleaned out.
Okay. Again, yeah, okay. I hear you, Dave. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do know what you're saying, yes.
Okay.
Never pooped white in my life, but thank you.
These are the Daves I know. 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 David Hoffner, he works in my dad's store. He's worked here for 12 years. He'll probably work here for more. These are the Daves I know. These are the Daves I know.
Hey, Melissa.
Hi. Hi, everyone. How
Hi,
are you?
what's going on?
Well, I've had these done over the years. The Ducalax, you do have to get the one, because what it is, they
Did you call it Dookie Lax? Because that would be the perfect nickname for this. So I gotta get like the fast acting Tenactin or whatever.
Yeah, you don't want the overnight, because what it is, you take that one, And then I would say probably within an hour after you take that one, things will start happening.
Oh, man, I might need to get out of here early, except that I got to rebuy this. I don't have the right stuff.
The Gatorade and the Miralax, as you're drinking it, you're going to be drinking it every 15 minutes, but you'll be going to the bathroom as you're drinking it.
You'd be sitting on the toilet chugging it.
Yeah, you could. I mean, really, you could be drinking it while you're on the toilet. So you probably want to be home for this because you're going to go all through the night. I mean, even
like the Cyndi Lauper song.
Yeah.
That's what she wrote it about. Did you not know that?
All through the night, sitting on the toilet.
Flush, flush, flush.
Yeah.
Because even if there's no stool, there's still a remnants of liquid coming out of you.
Oh, goodness.
It can be close to almost the time that they put you under. They do put you in the twilight. You're kind of like, you can subtly hear things, but you can't really wake up to do anything.
I saw remnants of liquid open for the Red Hot Chili Peppers back in '96.
Are they at all related to seeping remnants?
No. Some former members of Poop and White were in it. And then, okay, hey, listen, your advice is invaluable, Melissa. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. Good luck with it.
Thank you. I'm going to take that Dookie Lax, and we'll see what happens.
Because now you have to make another, or I guess if Gwen's at home, she could go rebuy everything.
I don't want to do all that. They didn't give me this information when they should have, so now I'm racing around day of.
Yeah.
As of last night, I'm like, okay, I'm not going to eat anymore. I haven't gotten any information, but I'm like, it's probably safe to assume.
Mm-hmm.
Stop eating.
Yes.
Just drink liquids. Before I got all this stuff this morning. Because I had to call and go, hey, I didn't get any. Yeah.
Right.
I didn't get any information. They're like, oh, you got to do this. Cool. Send me something. What am I waiting around for?
They're busy.
Busy. Stop.
Short staff.
We're all busy. We're all busy. I got to take a day off work. They're working. They do colonoscopies for a living. I had to take a day off work.
Well, that's what they can't remember who's getting what. And so they forgot
that's
to tell you what's up.
Right. That's what the spreadsheets are for, if you'll pardon the pun. And again, I'm not going to turn this into the poop pipe show, but I mean, I do have a couple of questions. And what better way than to crowdsource with our customers?
They know. They get it.
Yeah.
They've had experience. Nate. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm on the line.
What's going on, Nate? How are you?
Oh, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Oh, so far so good.
I've been listening for a while. I've never actually called in.
Well, thanks for calling in. Glad finally something piqued your interest.
But like I was telling Poundcake, whatever flavor you got, you are never going to want to drink again.
Well, I don't drink Gatorade, so this will literally be like the second Gatorade I've ever had in my life. It just tastes like flavored sweat to me. So
yeah, well then you're good.
Yeah,
because I think I did the lemon lime. I used to love it, and it just brings back memories.
You were triggered. Yeah.
You're going to be on that toilet for a while.
Yeah, well, that's where I like to be. Think about all the thinking I'm going to get done. Think about all the amazing ideas I'll have. Oh, on the way in this morning, I drove past a church, and there was, they put little pithy sayings on the marquee of the church. Mm-hmm. And this one said, give Satan an inch and he'll be a ruler. Which makes no sense. Like, I get the joke, but it doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't have to.
Yes, it does.
No,
Words have to make sense.
No, you get it.
Words have to make sense. Give Satan an inch and he'll be a ruler. You ever seen a 1-inch ruler?
No, but he'll take the other 11 inches.
Yeah!
Yeah.
304.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't say anything about that. Give him an inch. Because what's the usual line? Boy, you give him an inch, he'll take a mile, right? Mm-hmm. You give him a little bit, he'll want all of it.
Well, then that's not that bad.
Give Satan an inch and he'll be a ruler.
Right, but if you give, and he's a ruler, and they mean it in that context, then he's a 12-inch long piece of wood. Who cares?
Wait, but I count on church marquees for inspiration as I'm driving by and barely notice them. If I happen to look in that direction. That's what I count on them for. Isn't that what we're supposed to expect from clergy? If they're going to take the time to get their letters out and put them on the marquee, have it make sense. If I drive past a marquee and it says, and on the 8th day, Jesus said, hey, I can see your house from up here. Like, I get that. That's funny. Ain't no 1-inch ruler. I don't even know what the church was, or I would write them a strongly worded letter.
What do you mean Jesus on the 8th day? Like what?
Huh?
So God created Earth, and then on the 7th day He rested, and then the 8th day. I think you're mixing up some different stories here.
He gave Satan an inch on the 8th day.
The 8th day was the day after the 7th day.
I thought you weren't good at math.
It was a Monday. It was a Monday. Right? Isn't that what they... what name is this? What's your name?
Leah.
Leah?
Leah, hi.
How do you spell that?
Leigha.
Oh, it is Leigha. Man. Okay. What's up?
I got something for you. So when I was younger, I had to have a lot of emergency gastrointestinal kind of surgeries. And we would have like 1 day notice. There's stuff at Walgreens called Clear Fast. It does exactly what it says. It tastes terrible. It comes in a jug like you would get a jug of water. But, I mean, that if you're like in an emergency situation where you don't think what you've taken is going to work for you, get a jug of that and you will die overnight.
Anything that comes in a jug, it's got me feeling real good.
But it'll be cleared out.
It will work, though. It's called Clear Fast, and you can ask the pharmacist. I'm sure they can give you like a gallon of it.
But it's over the counter, or I got to go ask somebody for it?
It's over the counter, but they could probably help you find where it is in the store.
No, I'll find it myself. I don't need any help. When I went to buy this stuff this morning, I was planning on going through the self-checkout, and the one time they're all full. Usually there's nobody at these self-checkouts. This time they're all full. There's this young girl, I can help you over here, sir. I'm like, yeah, I'll wait for the self-checkout. I'll wait.
At least they didn't have a price check, right?
Right.
You still got the wrong stuff.
All right. You still got the wrong stuff. All right, thank you, Leia.
You're welcome.
Hey, Beth.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Just wanted to let you know that it sounds like you have the same exact program as I had when I had mine done. And they even gave me a piece of paper that had a color photograph that said exactly the overnight stuff. So don't panic and go out and buy stuff you don't need.
What do you mean? The overnight stuff's okay?
Yeah. The overnight bills that says we'll work overnight, yeah, because there was the exact same picture on the sheet of paper that they gave me. They gave me a sheet of paper that said by Gatorade, by Miralax, by the Docolax, and there's one other bottle, a clear bottle, that you bought. And you don't really have any problems until you drink that clear bottle. And that won't be until after you're off of work.
Yeah, right, okay. All right, thank you, Beth.
So, yeah, don't panic. Call you back.
Well, not panic. Everybody's just giving me different information here. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I'm not panicking. I'm just saying, And this is the downside to kind of getting so many people's experiences and opinions.
You're in the exact same place you were in 10 minutes ago.
Exact same place. I'm in the exact same place. That's right.
Maybe we call your doctor in the break. That could be probably something.
I'm not gonna. No, I haven't even met my doctor.
Well, you just call him and say, "Hey, is this the right stuff?"
Man, you guys are going from 0 to 60.
What's that?
He's never met him, and
then all of a sudden tube up the boob.
Well, yeah, right. I mean, that's what they do for a living. But
or a receptionist can probably tell you this.
That's all I've spoken to. Yeah, they send you the information, and then I.
Call and ask real quick, hey, is the overnight stuff going to work?
Instead of taking it just because or getting it and buying something new and then
I know.
Getting there tomorrow and then being like, you messed up, bro.
You done played yourself, playa. I'm going to be like Jeff Daniels in Dumb and Dumber.
Yes. I'm just cleaning my teeth.
Cleaning my teeth. If I get the strong stuff, it might clean my teeth too. It might just completely flush me through.
Just throw it out your
mouth. Pull fillings out.
Yeah, pull fillings out. Okay, I got to take another break here. I'm going to have something for you on the way back. Ooh, you like that band Avatar? Not the movie, the band. Avatar is going to play House of Blues on September the 9th, which is a Thursday night. So if you want to go see them, I'll have a couple of tickets for you coming back. 35192 if you want to text. 1007 or 800-348-1007.
Alan Cox. His parents think he's a proctologist.
He has a real job.
Because the truth is just too disgusting. 100.7 WMMS.
216-578-1007 if you want to join us live, or 800-348-1007. 35192. Want to shoot me a text? Do it there. AlanCoxShow.com for everything else. You can watch the show live there. All of our contact information there as well. I don't know who's doing the video today because I can't get the page to load. Nevertheless, thank you for your help. And we appreciate everything that you do. By the way, I confirmed in the break that I have the right stuff.
Okay, good.
I double-checked the sheet.
Good.
And I do have the right Dookie Lax for...
Dookie Lax.
Dookie Lax.
Clive Verdinkin is the helping with the live stream today.
I'm sorry?
Clive Verdinkin.
Clive Verdinkin. All right. I'm not sure why it's not letting me load up our page, but there it is. Clyde or Clive?
Clive.
Clive Verdinkin.
This is the third
Verdinkin.
Clive.
This is the third Clive?
No, Clive's helping out today. You said Clive during the last
Clive
thing.
Davis at that New York concert, yeah.
And Clive was the name of a character in a book I just finished.
Oh.
So sums up with the Clives here.
So third Clive for you.
In the last...
Not for us. Yeah.
For me.
We're not reading your book.
Well, it's about me, so whatever. Did we not
We're
know
used
that?
to you by now. We know.
Indians are off tonight. They'll start up tomorrow night. They just swept the Angels of Anaheim. They'll start up against the Rangers. Tomorrow night, 7:10 here in WMMS. If you're in town but not near the radio, you can always listen on the iHeartRadio app as well, so keep that in mind. Our buddy Al Jackson is going to check in on Wednesday. He's at Hilarities this weekend. Chelsea Handler will join us on Thursday. I'll hand off tickets for her show. She's playing MGM Northfield Park on October the 9th. So that's all on the way. I was reading about this woman who strangled herself on... This is in England, so they refer to her as a barmaid because she was well known as working all the different bars in this town. Everybody knew her. Pretty much knew the name of everyone in this town of Blackburn. She worked at the Queen's Park Club. She worked at the Clifton. She worked at the Railway Club. She somehow strangled herself when her pajamas got caught in the oven door. And I have tried to figure out how this works. If it's an oven that's a higher oven, this can't be a floor level oven. So some English oven that's near the top of the, I don't know, maybe British Alan can get his hip to this or what, but the coroner said it was one of the most unusual cases he had ever seen. This woman was 52 years old, and she had been making her nephew a bacon sandwich. God, that sounds good. Maybe I'll have a bacon sandwich after my colonoscopy.
Yeah.
You should just get one now.
No! Can you imagine if I ate a bacon sandwich?
Right. Guys, I got to reschedule.
A diner BLT.
Wasn't even that good.
We got your results back, but we don't know what's going on. It's that bacon sandwich I had. Ah, damn it. She was making her nephew I guess he had come in very late or something, and...
Why didn't he help her?
I don't know. She had made her nephew Josh Brocklebank.
Oh.
I don't know why they put his name in there. He's going to be helping with the video tomorrow.
That's a great name, Brocklebank.
She had made her nephew a bacon sandwich in the early hours before he went to bed. And then he woke up very late the next day, around 2 o'clock. Sounds like he came home hungover, drunk or whatever. He gets up the next day at 2 o'clock and finds her in the kitchen, strangled, caught her pajamas on the oven door. You know, when Robin Williams hanged himself, we just hit the 2-year anniversary of Robin Williams, I think, and 4-year, whatever it is. And when Robin Williams did it, he did it on a closet door.
I think it's more than that.
Is it more than that?
Yeah.
It's 7.
7 years. Yeah.
Oh, 7 years? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. That he hanged himself on a closet door, and people were like, oh, my God, how can that happen? How do you do that?
Things used to be built sturdy.
Well, but also the same thing with Chris Cornell. You know, they're like, you'll pass out before you die. So you'll just kind of go to sleep.
You mean you won't die then pass out?
You won't like go straight to death.
You'll be Twilight. Yeah. I get it.
Yeah, they'll Twilight you. Yeah. The lack of you put yourself in a sleeper hold, I guess. But they weren't sure how her clothes got caught in the door or anything. They just described it as extraordinarily bad luck. She had fallen and caught her pajama top on the lower handle of the oven door, and then she ended up in a position that strangled her.
That's really
that's crazy.
A bummer way to go.
Yeah. But, I mean, I assume that it's just part of God's plan, right? Part of that big old divine plan there in the sky to see to it that this woman strangled herself on the oven with her pajama top after making her nephew a bacon sandwich.
It's really just an indictment on pajamas.
They spell pajamas with a Y over there, too, which I don't think I'd ever seen.
Pajamas?
P-Y-J-A-M-A. Pajamas.
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 Yeah. But this poor woman, I mean, imagine that. You've done something nice for a drunken relative. They've come home late. You've made them a bacon sandwich. And they're like, oi, what's in this sandwich? And she goes, oh, just what I normally put in me bacon sandwiches.
All right, if we're going to have a British accent going on, we got to go to the master.
Oh, Poundcake, Cody Poundcake Brown.
Oi.
Don't steal my oi. Just do your own thing.
What, are we talking about the bacon sandwich?
Yes.
Huh? Just make it whatever you want it to be.
Would you like a bacon sandwich, sir?
It's her nephew.
Would you like a bacon sandwich, nephew?
Not bad.
I can whip one up, rip one right up for you. Eh? Nah? No bacon sandwich? Okay, I'll just go hang myself then. That's all I got.
Oh, that's all you got?
That's
okay.
all I got.
Yeah, all right, well, there you go.
She did that, him not wanting that bacon sandwich pretty hard.
Yeah, she's a
Let's
good
go
cook.
hang myself.
Do you want me to whip one up
I guess
for
I'll
him?
just go hang myself.
I was hanging out with a grandma. They did a memorial for her sister that passed away a few weeks ago, and we were talking about her English upbringing and all of that. Like, and what a time! Like coming over from England to Canada, and then to like eventually they ended up in Cleveland. But that trip from like grandma's mom brought her and her sister on a boat without the dad. The dad was already in Canada for so it was like a 12-day trip. And then they got on the train and it was the wrong train. So they went all the way across Canada and we're supposed to get off in Montreal. But the dad was there waiting. The train just goes right by and doesn't stop. And I don't know how you deal with stuff back then.
Right, there was no cell phones to call somebody.
You go, okay, well, it's like the 40s. Or that was probably the early 50s by that
So they
point.
were on an express and they needed to be on the local.
Right.
Yeah.
So they get to Canada and then they go all the way across Canada and then they have to double back just to get. So it was all through Christmas Eve and everything. It was a crazy story.
I have a question.
Why didn't they stay in Canada?
Why didn't they stay? Because he got a job here.
Ah.
Is Canada I know it's a Commonwealth of Britain, but is that just like our Puerto Rico? If British people want to move to Canada, they don't have to change citizenship or anything like that?
No, you still have to because her brother, was born English. Her sister was born English. She's got a brother that was born Canadian, and then she has a younger sister that was born in America. So it's a whole different thing. But back then there was a lot of work there was a lot of available work in Canada. So they were recruiting people hey, come on over. We'll make it easy for you.
Okay. I thought it was just like Puerto Rico where you travel without a passport. If you want to move there, it's just like a state. Didn't realize they had our own set of rules.
It's a different country, though. Puerto Rico's in its own country.
Puerto Rico is its own country.
Oh, why am I an idiot? No, it's a territory of the United...
It is a territory of the United States.
But it's its own country.
Yes, Puerto Rico is.
That might be the dumbest thing I've ever said.
So is Guam.
It's not a state.
No.
Guam's a protectorate, technically, yeah. That's why they want to make Puerto Rico a state.
Wow, I made you look dumb.
And you didn't have to do much.
Mary made herself
I
look
did
dumb.
that on my own.
You had nothing
Puerto
to do with it.
Rico's not a country, you
Puerto
idiot.
Rico. We love Puerto Rico.
But could you imagine going, like, I mean, it sucks when you get on the wrong, like, train or bus or anything. Now, with all the technology you have. Imagine you just traveled on a boat for, like, 10 days with 2 small children, then you get on the wrong train.
Oh, boy.
And you're like, well, I guess I just live in this part of Canada now.
Next stop, Vancouver. Well, it's like when you see the video of them, somebody handing their baby over the concertina wire in Kabul, trying to get the baby out. They just hand this, like, looks like a 2-week-old kid in a diaper off to a Marine.
And the diaper looked all messy, like it had been pooping itself already.
Well, probably.
Like that's what you're focused on.
He's focused on the poop.
Lady, if you're gonna hand me your baby,
ew, don't give me a dirty baby.
I was gonna say, at least let it be clean first. Wipe it or something.
You got any diaper bags?
Yeah, I was gonna say she probably didn't have a diaper bag with her.
Not her biggest concern.
Ain't got no Similac.
She's handing a baby over a concertina wire. Does Bill know where in Canada Grandma is from?
They were in Montreal.
They were in Montreal. There you go.
They went from London to Montreal to Cleveland.
Rick, what are you calling me again?
Yeah, I normally don't do this, Alan, but
I know.
you said this woman had pajamas on, right?
Yeah.
And her top got caught in the oven door, right?
Yeah.
Why the hell she didn't just pull the door open?
Again, these are all questions that only the dead woman would know the answers to, Rick. I mean, I'm with you. I don't know, but it's a very strange story.
Yeah, because Alan, with something around your neck or whatever, you try to get out and pull it, right?
Yeah, unless maybe she fell and hit her head, or I don't know, but it's very, very strange, Rick. Just make sure, Rick, this is another reason why it's always better to sleep naked, right? You know this.
I do sleep naked.
Now, don't.
I want to know that.
That's right. Don't cook bacon naked if you're making someone a bacon sandwich.
Yeah.
All right.
But that is strange. All she had to do was open the door.
I know. We'll never know the answer, Rick.
Well, I don't call you twice all the time.
Right, but listen, when there's somebody died after a bacon sandwich pajama incident.
For a bacon sandwich.
Yeah, required. Okay, thank you, Rick. There's Rick. He's number 116 on the blacklist. And, Don Everly died. You guys remember, we're all too young to remember the Everly brothers. But your parents were probably into the Everly brothers.
Who, mine?
Yes, yours. Good Mormon folk, right? Wake Up Little Susie, and not your mom. She hates music.
My mom doesn't like music.
But your dad probably, right?
My dad probably was aware of it, yeah.
Wake up, little Susie, wake up. Wake up, little Susie, wake up. Bye-bye, love. Bye-bye, happiness.
I always confuse them with the Righteous Brothers, the guys that sang Unchained Melody. Remember the Righteous Brothers?
Yeah.
Unchained Melody, whatever that song goes. But the Everly...
That's how it goes.
Yeah, he's perfect.
But the Everly brothers were Phil and Don Everly, and Don Everly died in Nashville over the weekend. Phil died some years ago, but they were in the first class of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. In the first group of people to get inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. There's 1980-something. And the Everly brothers were in there. I'm a huge Warren Zevon fan, and so I know part of his history is that he was their keyboard player and band leader in the early 70s. And Werewolves of London, which ended up being Warren Zevon's biggest hit, came from a joke that the Everly brothers had told him, and he turned it into a song. But he was kind of part of that. Werewolves of London, of course, had Mick Fleetwood playing the drums and John McVie of Fleetwood Mac playing the bass. But Warren Zevon was a big part of the Everly Brothers tours in the early 70s.
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure my boyfriend and I are watching that Paul McCartney thing on Hulu right now.
Yeah.
And in the episode we watched last night, I'm pretty sure he was saying how big of an influence the Everly Brothers were on the Beatles.
Yeah. McCartney 3-2-1.
Yeah. When he was just, because they played some of their songs, and I was like, oh, for sure. Like, listen to them. They sound the same. You know?
The little bit of those songs we just heard right there, it sounds a lot like early Beatles.
Yeah.
And I feel blue,
impactful were the Everly Brothers on you?
Oh, massively. We always used to say, I was Phil, John was Dom. You listen to Beatles records, I always take the higher harmony than John. That was us being the Everlys.
Oh dear, what can I do?
That's Rick Rubin.
Yes.
Talking to him.
Harmony the whole time.
Yeah, that's when my mom really dug the Beatles, is like early Beatles, when they did sound exactly like the Everly Brothers. How's the rest of the documentary, by the way?
That episode is the last one we watched last night. I think that's the 3rd or 4th episode, so we're not like all the way through it. I think they're only like 30 or 40 minutes. They're not that long.
Yeah.
But my boyfriend is obsessed with the Beatles, and so he's super into it, and I'm just kind of dicking around my phone and peeking up every couple minutes, you know?
Uh-huh. He's like, honey, isn't this great? Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I want to hold your hand. We got it.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
He's just listening, and he's like in awe. He's like, man, they were so good, or this, or oh, wow, that technique. And he's like completely entranced.
Yeah.
And I'm just kind of like, he looks weird. Like, they'll go back to old videos of them on TV. I'm like, none of these guys are good looking. Like,
So is your boyfriend in the camp of people who think that Ringo never got the respect he deserved?
that I don't know. There's one of them he really doesn't like. It's either Ringo or George.
Oh, I'm just asking since he's a drummer. I mean,
I don't know.
Yeah.
That I can't say to. I can't speak to that.
Okay. A lot of people I'm in the camp of people who refer to Ringo as the luckiest man ever in the history of rock and roll. Yeah. But other people are like, oh, no, he was doing all these things that nobody knew. I'm like, their music didn't require him to do things that you didn't know what was going on. But,
right.
So I'm always curious. Drummers always are very, Ringo Starr is a very divisive figure among drummers.
But man, what a great songwriter.
Yeah, great songwriter. Yellow Submarine and
all that other crap. All those other garbage songs.
No, listen, he's obviously because he's part of the Beatles, he's an icon. But I mean, when people talk about what an amazing drummer Ringo Starr was, and people far more accomplished than me, well-known drummers who consider him this amazing drummer, I'm always just kind of curious what their perspective is, because he and Paul are the only two left.
They're friends, and he probably gave them money at some point.
You think that's what it is?
Maybe.
All right.
Perhaps.
Well, there you go. Because you had those Pete Best fans who were with the Beatles from the very beginning. But I mean, Ringo Starr. I mean, amazing actor. If you ever saw the movie Caveman,
If you've ever seen any of the Beatles movies, he was definitely doing all the heavy lifting in those.
Who says Paul was the cute one?
They were all pretty goofy looking.
That's what I'm saying.
They were not cute.
And all the girls were like, oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
There had never been anything like them before.
They all
over
looked like
here.
Toad from Mario
their
Kart.
faces.
Paul was the cute one though, wasn't he?
Paul was of the four. It's like when pirates talk about like mermaids, when you're like they're actually really ugly, but they hadn't seen a woman in like 9 months or whatever. That's what I feel like Paul was the mermaid. Yeah.
All right.
It's not like he's a horrible looking guy, but they were all very strange looking men in like when they were starting to come out around America.
Yeah, they were young British guys. I mean, there's some weird stuff going on in the DNA there, but they were,
What's that supposed to mean?
Ears
well, there's something going on.
That's racist.
Huh?
That's racist.
It's our race.
What race are we talking about?
England? English?
The English race.
Caucasian.
You ever heard of the human race? That's what we're species. We're all the same species.
The British race.
There is no British race. This guy. Jesus. Yeah. So the Everly brothers died, and they're both dead now. Don died. Phil was already dead. But what are you going to do? For Everly Brothers fans, and of course they went on to found I assume the Everly Well Company that tells you what foods you're allergic to. So they really
to branch out.
They really branched out. Yes. Did Mary try Whataburger when she was in Texas?
No, I didn't try. We didn't have a lot of time to do anything because, like I said, we were traveling every single day. We had a 4.5-hour trip the one day and a 5.5-hour trip the other day.
They only had time to drive 7 hours off the beaten path.
7 miles
to get barbecue from a shotgun shack, from a tin shack.
It was so humid.
Yeah.
It was disgusting. Like, I do not know how people live there. Like 99 degrees.
That's where my sister lives now.
It felt like 108 was like the real feel. And then it was, no joke, 95 to 100% humidity every single day.
Yeah, Houston, it's like you're walking around in molasses.
It was disgusting.
Yeah.
I'm just like, and we walked to the venue in Houston. Our hotel was only a couple blocks from there, and it was maybe an 8-minute walk. And in that 8-minute walk, like my makeup had started running because I was so sweaty. It was disgusting.
Thanks for coming out, Houston. Got a great city here.
But it's
See
like
you
you're
next time.
saying, he books those shows in the summer because people don't want to be outside.
And he sold them all out.
Yeah,
so yeah,
because
obviously something's
that's
working.
like their winter for us, where
It's so gross.
like we had like the best weekend weather-wise here.
Perfect.
It was absolute perfect.
And how you described Vegas when you walk outside and it was like 110 at night. It wasn't that hot, but it was still 89 degrees and super muggy at midnight.
It's more amplified because of the humidity.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why Houston's called H-Town. The H stands for hot.
Oh, is that what it is?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I think.
Or humidity.
It's humidity town. It rolls right off the tongue. I got a break. If you want to get a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch live there if you like. And you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7.
45192 to send me a text. You can watch at AlanCoxShow.com. Thanks to Clive Ferdinkin for helping out today back in the video department. If you listen to the show on iHeartRadio, by the way, from outside of Ohio, tell me where you do that. We'll make sure you are on our map of bureau chiefs across the United States and beyond. Trucker Ron does the overnight run there in Pomfret, Maryland. Josh listens in Tulsa. Andrew is a new listener in Munich, Germany. He's an American living in Munich, and so listens to the show there. I sent out some Alan Cox Show stickers to him this morning. Hopefully they'll get there. Tribe off tonight. They swept the Angels over the weekend. They'll start up here at home tomorrow night. 7:10 is your first pitch. First of 3 against the Tejas Rangers. And so you'll hear all that here on MMS as we inch ever closer to the end of the regular season. You saw they found a dead guy at Citi Field?
Oh, no. Is it?
They found, this is where the Mets play. Met Stadium is Citi Field. And they found a dead guy. And they weren't sure what had happened. They weren't sure if it was from a ball game. They didn't know what was going on.
Did he choke himself with his pajamas?
He did not. No. Turns out he was a 46-year-old CEO of a liquor company. You ever heard of it's a company called Evolution Spirits? They make something called Monkey Rum. No. You ever heard of Monkey Rum?
Nope.
Anyway, this guy, they determined that he had been at the Dead & Company show.
Uh-oh.
And he tried to do a backflip on the 5th floor balcony. And he fell. Dummy. And did not make it. Plummeted to his death. So,
but then, where did he land? And then found him later?
Yeah, they found him below. Yeah.
Jeez.
He fell about 50 feet and landed on concrete during the intermission at the Dead & Company concert, but they didn't find him because he fell into a stairwell.
Oh.
So apparently no one had taken that stairwell because they found him a day or so later.
When you go from & Company to dead.
He was just dead. Ian Crystal, 46 years old, was the CEO and co-founder of the liquor company that created Monkey Rum. I'm sure some people know what that is. They said he was possibly under the influence when he attempted to do a... you're at the Dead show, having a good time. You go, hey.
Everybody else is doing backflips.
On the 5th floor balcony.
Safely.
Yeah, right.
No problem whatsoever.
Yeah.
You want to join in on the fun.
Yeah. So, boy, what a way to go. That sucks. And it was a packed house, boy. Citi Field on Friday night, it was just nuts to butts at that Dead show. So during intermission, he attempted a backflip. And he fell off the balcony.
We've just played 2 songs. We're going to take an intermission.
Yeah. We'll come back and we'll do 3 more. Make sure you got your money's worth. That'll be a full 4-hour show.
Will all the songs sound pretty much alike? You better believe
yes,
it.
They
you
will.
won't be able to tell where one stops and the next begins.
Oh, my God. You're going to find yourself wanting to do backflips. You're going to be so excited at these songs. But he was a well-liked guy, stayed in pretty good shape. So he must have had maybe some level of belief that he could complete a backflip.
It's probably not the place to do it.
Not on a 5th floor balcony.
Yeah, if you're in the field.
At Mets Park.
Come down there on the grass, do a backflip.
Yeah.
A balcony is not a place for a backflip.
No. I mean,
thanks for that.
Well, somebody should have told this guy.
You'll never guess. A balcony is not a great place for a backflip.
Obviously, that needs to be said to some people.
Monkey Rum is Caribbean rum that they say is designed to sip. I love that. That's a nice way of telling people, hey, don't guzzle this. Don't get drunk all at once. It's designed to sip.
Well, I think that means it's like a higher end rum that you're not mixing with anything.
But that's marketing, too.
Yeah.
That's like, pour yourself a couple fingers of this and just sip it neat. Now, you better put a Four Loko in there for me. I'm going to do some backflips off the fifth floor balcony. Monkey Rum is available in 11 states. Comes in the world's first bottle designed to be recycled into glassware. All right. Anyway, so, these guys...
a bottle.
A bottle, that's right.
Any bottle can be recycled into glassware if you just use it as a glass bottle.
Right, or just don't use a glass when just drink straight from the bottle. Now it's a glass.
Yeah.
But imagine you're the people with him, by the way. So John Mayer's up there, Bob Weir's up there. You got your 2 drummers. Best gig in rock. A band with 2 drummers. During the intermission, around 9 o'clock, he attempted a backflip and missed. Fell off the balcony at least 2 stories.
Damn, Will, you think his thought was going down?
But also, like...
See, I initially read that they found him in a stairwell, but this says that the cops got there pretty fast.
Okay.
And got him to the hospital, and they pronounced him dead.
All right.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because, like, that's a crazy thing to have that happen, find him later, like... The people that he's there with, the people that see him
They
do the
didn't know he
backflip,
was- yeah. Right.
nobody's like...
Everyone just whistles and walks
they're
away.
They're like, whoa, he didn't land that. All right, anyway.
They hear the music start playing, and they're like, we gotta go.
They're like, short line at the walking taco stand.
What?
They see
They
him.
left to get food because it was a short line.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it now.
The walking taco stand.
Those brand name walking tacos.
You know what? This guy, he is so diversified. He founded a walking taco stand. The stand is standing. You take your taco and walk. Driver working outside the stadium told the New York Post that he saw someone flip and then slam into the ground. Well, thank you for your eyewitness testimony, sir. Yeah, it was like he flipped and then he slammed into the ground. Need anything more from me? I gotta go get a walking taco at this stand.
Not a good idea to do flips from the balcony.
I don't know what's more dangerous, doing backflips off a balcony or walking up a bunch of crates. Are you seeing?
Yeah,
this?
what is that?
I would say
Crates.
doing the flip off the balcony is way
My
more
brother-
dangerous, but I very much enjoyed the milk crate challenge that has been blowing up.
Well,
over
I
the
only
My brother
saw
didn't
the-
call the milk crate challenge. He called it the N-word Olympics. That's
But
what he said.
I only saw that fat guy get to the top and then wipe out. Is this a thing that's been going, like the milk crate challenge?
It's on TikTok.
starting now.
And, yeah, it's all over the place.
Where are
And
people finding milk crates, by
They're
the way?
selling them out now.
Is that still a thing? I didn't even know milk crates were a thing.
They're out there. They're still.
They still
businesses
ship
that
milk
use-
in crates?
They
to
ship a lot of things
stores.
in it. Yeah.
Okay.
But the stores are now selling them because they know that they're selling for these exact challenges. So, like,
Well, yeah, they used to just put them in the back.
yeah, they were
right?
in the back, but now they're out for like actually selling, like 99 cents per crate.
People are going to buy all, because it took a lot of crates to
Yes,
make like a
people
stairwell
will
Yeah,
out
buy
there's a
them.
lot of them. And
for a
there's-
buck a pop.
I used to have to beg people to get boxes when I was moving. Now these people are selling milk crates.
Well, at least milk crates are more sturdy, but the
Yeah.
one video I saw was that dude that was way too big to be doing it, and he gets up to the crest of it, and he's
And
just,
they just start
wobbling
it,
Yeah.
and then boo, that face plant.
Yeah.
I
And he had never
retweeted
to rub
one
his face.
where a guy, like, he gets up like 3 or 4, and then he just falls like right on the middle of his back.
There was a guy showing off that he got all the way up to the top, the highest one, and then he
Just rolling the blunt?
No, he had some weights, and he was just like weightlifting, and then he like gingerly just jumped down like the rest of them.
Yeah, I saw a couple of cats really pull it off,
Yeah.
but the one that made
I'm watching
Yeah.
somebody.
the one that made the rounds was that tubby dude that shouldn't
Yeah.
have been up there in the first place.
This is so dumb and it's dangerous. They want people to hurt themselves.
It's aggravating to me that I'm like, I've used these as tables, like when I didn't have anything else, and they're just like, oh, cute,
They're just
let's
throwing
stack
them away,
Oh
yep.
my goodness, this is furniture. These are assets. What
Yeah.
are
You
you
should
doing?
say that. You should make a video about that, about your rage.
This guy disassembled his whole bookcase just so he
Right.
could climb it.
I'm sorry. Do you have another dresser?
Yeah. Why is this guy up on top of his nightstand? He's gonna knock his lamp off.
God, you're so cute, Mary. That's funny. That's really funny.
Thanks, Cody.
The thing, and the funniest part is you're not lying.
I know that.
I'm like, someone says that's a joke. Nope, she's not pandering. She's for real.
The quotes, though, from this story of the guy who jumped or fell are the best. Just the bystander quotes. He was unresponsive. He hit the ground head first. There was no way he survived. He was way too drunk. You could smell it. He was with his brother. His brother comes down screaming. A fan said, I heard people going, ah, and then I said, bro, someone took a effing header. That's one guy. And then another guy said, "It's terrible. I wish I didn't see it happen. It kind of killed the mood."
Oh, goodness.
A drunk idiot will kill your mood. It's not his fault he jumped off the balcony.
No, but he goes, "I wish I didn't see it happen. It kind of killed the mood."
I wouldn't want to see that
funny.
happen.
That would be PTSD. Like you saw someone die. I've never seen someone die. Alan.
Well, that's on you. I've seen people die.
You've seen people die.
I've told these stories. I've seen people get shot in the street before.
But you've seen them die? Like, seeing someone get shot, like, I've seen people get into car accidents, but I've never seen them, like, take their last breath. I've never seen that.
Well, I didn't walk up on the guy, but he did die.
Yeah, that's
Yes. You've never seen somebody, like, fall off a building?
No!
You gotta get out more.
I don't want to see that.
You gotta get out more.
That would scar me.
Are you
I've
sure?
seen people die in like the hospital, but I've
Scar
not, like,
you? I don't think you know what quite would scar you. Maybe it wouldn't.
Die on the street.
You don't know what would scar you and what wouldn't. You, by the way, you have probably seen awful things just in your sex life that would scar the rest of us.
That has nothing to do with someone dying. I've seen people they're like, please kill me. Yeah, I'm into that. Like, that's my kink, near death. I'm like, I'm not comfortable with that. I don't want to.
Please kill me. All right.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Well, I didn't want that. Maybe we should find out what would really traumatize you, Cody. Huh?
Why?
I don't know.
Why do you want that? Why do you want to put that on my heart?
I don't know.
That's not okay.
Toughen your heart up.
That's not okay.
Oh, stop.
This is a safe space. This is a work environment.
I didn't mean right here, right now.
Hurry up! Someone come in here and shoot us.
Since when is this a safe space?
I don't know. It is.
Is it?
I feel most comfortable here.
That doesn't mean it's a safe space.
That's how you...
Mary. You guys.
I tell you guys. I tell you guys more things I tell my mama.
You know she can turn the radio on and hear them, right? You're not keeping secrets from anyone, right? So you're telling her by proxy.
But she knows that. It's easier sometimes to tell you guys things that I don't want to tell my mom straight up. She'll hear. She'll like. So
you mean you don't want to tell her directly?
Yeah, I don't tell her directly. If she
see.
finds
Why?
out,
What's the matter with that?
Because it's an awkward conversation. If she initiates it, then I'm like, all right, so we're doing this. We're having this conversation. But I'm not going to bring it up.
No, so it's easier to put the info out there and then see if she grabs the ball?
Yeah, because if she doesn't hear it, then I'm like, well, you can't say I didn't, like, it was out there in the universe. You just weren't in tune and you didn't hear it.
Or she was sleeping.
Not my fault you don't listen to support me. You could, had you heard and listened, then you would have found out. Yeah. Same thing happened to my dad. Found out I was gay on the radio. Didn't tell him directly.
So this show is basically a conduit for conversations with your parents, is what you're trying to say.
My extended family found out I was, not that they had to find out, but they found out about my coming out in the newspaper, the bio piece that I got done. Mm-hmm. So there's a lot of things I just don't like to say.
Gotcha.
I'm a private person when it comes to my family, but I spill my guts here.
Can you switch it around?
No.
So quick. No.
I cannot.
You do, you could.
You can't switch it around?
Just be a little more open with your family, a little less open here.
No, I don't want to.
No, I don't mind it being open here, but I think it's strange that you would have a conversation with us that you wouldn't have with your family.
Because when I tell you guys...
The people that raised you and...
Because my family pries. Like, this is an ongoing conversation. If I say
something... We never pry, no.
Well, if I say something to them, like I have to hear it at Thanksgiving, I have to hear it at every holiday, they don't let up until I spill the beans. If I say it here... You guys have plenty more interesting stories to hear.
Wait, we'll move on. Just so I'm clear. So you throw it out here, thereby, if they hear it, they hear it?
If they hear it...
But then you go, well, it's out there.
Well, yeah, because
But they got lives to lead. They're not necessarily listening to this. They'd probably want to hear it from you.
And that... But no, because it wasn't a necessity.
I'm sure depending on what it is, right? Or is this everything? You just hope they hear it here first.
Just a lot of things.
I said happy birthday to you on the radio,
right, that's
Mom.
what I mean.
I gave you a shout out.
Right. Like, this is not a substitute for real life and real conversations with family members.
I use it as that.
Clearly you do. I mean,
use it as that.
Well, happy to help.
He's at Thanksgiving dinner. And
no wonder his mom hates my guts.
Yeah, right. He's just sending links to episodes of the podcast.
Right.
Talked about it here.
How come you never talked to me about this? It's right here. It's right after the walking taco stand.
Because I'm just saying, there's 3 other people here, and you all have other lives, and maybe you guys can relate. My family, if you pardon the pun, I am the black sheep, and they can't relate. So anything I say to them, it's like a crisis. They're like, do we need to talk about this? Like, does this need to be like a family meeting? I'm like, no.
Well, maybe if you talked to them more, they wouldn't think everything was a crisis. No,
because when I do, it still doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the news. They still want to bang the gavel and be like, no.
Why are they so judgmental?
Christians.
No, I don't think it's that.
They're just very overprotective. My mom has always been that way.
She knows you're a grown man.
But she is still, that doesn't neglect the fact that she's still my mom and she is overprotective.
Huh.
She's still overprotective. It doesn't matter. She doesn't want me to drive long distances.
That's never going to end.
No, it's never going to end.
And that's going to...
That's why I keep her on a need-to-know basis.
Mm.
Yeah, if she wants to find out something bad enough, she knows where to find it, and that's here.
But isn't that going to, at some point, if it hasn't already, isn't that going to inhibit you from really living a full life?
I mean, it does. But
being a grown man worried about what your mom thinks?
But I keep her on a need-to-know basis. I still do what I want. If she finds out, she finds out. I just don't...
That's not a need-to-know basis. If you throw things out here and maybe she hears them, maybe she doesn't, that's not what a need-to-know basis is.
But I don't tell you guys everything, nor do I tell them everything. I tell you guys some things that I'm not afraid of my mom knowing.
So your family is left with, like, puzzle pieces to try to figure out... Well, they're like running one of those things where there's, like, push pins and yarn, conspiracy. He said this on the show, but then he said this in real life.
You guys get the slices. My family gets the crumbs. That's the best way I could put it.
Makes no sense at all. What? We get slices and they get crumbs?
Of the pound cake.
Oh, now I get it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You know what we need.
It's Brian on Sunday around 5:15.
Give you a slice of Brian.
It was the best Monty Python.
I was digging that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the kind of jamming that makes you want to do a backflip off a balcony.
And land head first. Yeah, I like that middle part. It's pretty good.
Saved rock and roll.
Yeah, there was a little Eddie Van Halen swing in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Brian. Keep them coming, pal. Nothing wrong with that. Alan was taking my 4-year-old and my 6-year-old to the Natural History Museum. And as we get out and start to drive, I ask if they want to listen to some music. And usually they want to hear Moana or Frozen. But they both asked for Hot Nuts. And I had to play it repeatedly until we got to the Natural History Museum. There you go. Well, you got to start the kids early, right? That's Michelle out in Menor.
Man, I haven't been there in a while. I wonder if there's any...
The Hot Nuts song?
No, I haven't been to the Museum of Natural History. I wonder if there's any more history that I've been
I was going to say,
out on.
what is the Museum of Unnatural History is what I want to know. Well, over here is...
We're
It's where the
curating a lot of
aliens
that stuff now, yeah.
You
The
know, we have 2
Creationist
museums?
Museum.
What's what?
Don't we have 2 museums right next to each other?
In Cleveland, we got like 10.
Yeah, there's a museum. It's called the Museum Campus, I believe, because there are multiple. But I don't know that I've been to the Natural History Museum.
It's nice.
What's the one by the Arboretum?
That one.
Oh, is that one?
And the art museum.
It's very kid-centric, the Natural History
then
Museum.
we've probably gone there.
Yeah,
okay.
it's the one with the dinosaur bones.
Oh, that must be.
Well, where's the one that I sniffed a chair?
That's the Art Museum.
Okay.
Also in the same area.
But that was history. The chair was history.
Art is history,
But
in that it has happened.
But it's not natural history. It was made.
Oh. Okay.
His family gets the crumbs.
But that doesn't neglect the fact that we get the slices. Was I the only one who
doesn't neglect
that when he said that it doesn't neglect
doesn't
the
neglect
fact.
the fact.
Okay.
I was like, I'm not going to be the one.
I've got to let some things go. I've got to let some things go.
We got to neglect a few things.
By the way, many thanks to the lovely Demi Lovato for their photos for her 29th birthday.
Their 29th birthday.
Their 29th birthday. They turned 29. Congratulations to them for her for their
doing so great
photo shoot on the beach. Really feeling themselves.
You're doing it, man.
Doing a great job of whatever. Right? Doing their own thing, as it were. All right. I got a break. I'll have 7 Dust tickets for you after this break, and then 4:30 is going to be the next chance for you to get to the Rock Hall inductions in October to see the Foo Fighters get in. You and a pal will get you there. You can hang out for the sound check, meet the Foos, the whole bit. So 4:30 is going to be the next keyword for that. And if you want to text for anything, 35192, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere.
further info you need, you can go to agoracleveland.com. I will see you there. It's going to be a great show. Seven Dust and Tremonti, September the 7th. 2 tickets for caller 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Voice call received.
Put this on the air, dumbass. You think you know it all? You're just nothing but a piece of shit. Talk about dumb shit that you don't have a clue about.
Another satisfied customer of the Alan Cox Show.
Just shut up and play the fucking music.
On 100.7 WMMS.
35192 if you want to text. Next chance for you to get to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction ceremony this year. First year at the Romo Fijo. It's a public hall for many years when it would come back around to Cleveland. Moving it over to the Romo Fijo. Foo Fighters get in this year, and you'll see them do the sound check. You get a picture with the band, autographed drumhead, the whole bit, you and a pal. So I think the exact date of the Rock Hall inductions is October 30th. It's Halloween Eve. Yep. So October 30th. So about 7-8 minutes from now, another keyword for you that could get you down there to see this with the Foo Fighters. Greg is our bureau chief in Hickory, North Carolina. What's going on, Greg?
How you going?
Are you guys, how dry did Hickory, North Carolina stay?
We fared a lot better than everybody west and north of us. There were a lot of floodings going on, and there were like 5 tornadoes last week, so still rough.
So good times.
I'm super, always good times, right?
Right, yeah.
Sarcasm and Monty Python to the end.
Yes.
I'm super not happy with the South. I've only been here 2 years, but yeah, I've bopped around and missing the North, man.
Well, it depends. Yeah, I mean, we have relatives in Asheville, and Asheville's a beautiful city, and, I guess it depends on where you are. Refresh my memory. Where's Hickory again?
Hickory's about an hour and a half southwest of Wilmington, Salem.
Okay.
Probably about an hour and a half north of Charlotte.
Yeah.
But it's real freaking white out here. It's real religious. It's real. I know. I sound ignorant. I know. I get it. But man, coming from Brooklyn, New York, it's a bit of a swing.
Yeah, sure. Well, how long? What are you there on, like a Genius grant or what? Well, how'd you end up down there?
No, I'm former military. Used to moving. I have a good friend who always pays us half the rent, and when I'm done goofing off, figuring out whatever I'm doing, if he's somewhere, I kind of move back in.
Look at that. He's living the life. Just a nomad, right? You're an hour away from Charlotte, and man, listen to that.
Okay, yeah. So I got a question, I guess. What do you think is going on with the current climate? I mean, not weather-wise.
I mean, it's 90 right here, Greg. I don't know what... humid. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Anything keeps the snow away for a little while, right, guys?
Am I right? I'm not ready to pull out the shovels just yet.
No, I mean politically. What do you think is going on with the government and with the virus? Like, where do you?
This is a very, very broad question, Greg. This is a very broad question.
No. Because I mean, down where I am, everyone's like, "Oh, you're gay, you're sick," and they don't believe in Corona. So I'm kind of curious.
Well, that's again, that's trolling. People don't really believe that because they've seen people that they know get sick and maybe die. And
I hope, but I just had a conversation with my neighbor, and she's like, "My grandson just came out, and he's sick, and this and that." And I'm like, "Oh wow, you still exist? Okay."
She just came out. Came out as gay or sick or what?
You have to come out as getting COVID.
No. He came outside because it was too hot. Right. Yeah, no, he's apparently gay. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. And she's conflating him being gay with...
That's how he got sick. Because he came out as gay, that's why he got COVID.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
She's bugging out because he used to mow her lawn, and now her and her husband are sick, and they can't take care of anything. So now I'm doing all the work. And
I see. Well, listen, now that the FDA has granted full approval to Pfizer, I'm sure everybody who was all unsure about it will run out and get the vaccine. Hey, it's not
no more
approved
excuses,
yet.
guys.
No more excuses. Waiting for that approval. There it is.
You guys love the FDA. It's your favorite government
Shouldn't
agency.
it be, Bill, when non-believers are dying, shouldn't they start to flip the script a little?
You'd think that, but I think they like to just keep on. Nobody wants to be wrong, so they go, well, there's plenty of more excuses they can come up with.
There were a couple of people that, I guess it went out on Facebook or social media or something. There were a couple of people that got this idea in their head that if you took this dewormer medication that they give to horses, that will somehow keep COVID. This stuff called ivermectin or ivermectin. And the FDA were like, you are not a horse. Don't take this stuff. Like instead of going to your Walgreens and getting a completely free, now FDA approved vaccine, people go, I'm going to take horse and pig dewormer.
Please do it. I want these people to do it.
So I'm sure that there are, Greg, I'm sure there are people like the woman whose grandson is gay. I'm sure there are people like her who are probably so entirely unaware of what's going on that, they might think that he got sick because he's gay. But I think most of those people are trolling.
I just think they're mentally deficient. Maybe lacking education. I don't know.
Well, it's absolutely lacking education, but I guess it depends on where you want to get your education. I mean, if you're...
I don't know. Facts.
If you're trying to weaponize stupidity, there's a lot of people who are very interested in that. That's like their shield now. It doesn't matter if it's true. It doesn't matter if they read it and it's fun to say, I guess. I think for a lot of people, it's just fun to say, and who knows? Because
that's where I only slightly disagree with you, because I don't think these people are trolling. I think they really feel and believe and think and are protesting to get the masses with them to what they're under the delusion that life is.
I'm sure some of them are. Listen, I'm sure some of them are genuine. Trump did a rally in Alabama, and he told people to get vaccinated, and they booed him when he said that. So they hate liberals more than they love Trump. Because then he completely pivots because he's got no actual convictions. So he said that in the moment, and then they boo him. He didn't expect that. So he goes, well, you're or not. Hey, whatever. Hey, you do, But when they have to tell people, hey, don't take horse dewormer. When you ask me what's the state of the state, that I point you to that. There's Exhibit A. Hey, don't take cow dewormer.
Hopefully that's not what you have to deal with in your populace, and I can just keep listening about it from down here on iHeart. I don't know. I
don't know. I mean, the people that you are running into might be more populous in some areas, but they are everywhere. So,
right.
And there are people like us everywhere.
Well, it's sad. And long live Monty Python.
There you go. Okay, good luck down there, Greg.
You too, man. Be good.
All right, take care. There's Greg, who is currently in Hickory, North Carolina, taking care of things because this woman and her husband's grandson came out as gay and made them sick with COVID. Mm-hmm. Did I get the...
That's how it works.
Is that the byline on that?
Yep.
There?
That's exactly how it works.
Yeah, according to
That's
the woman.
Slice, not the crumbs.
Some guy over in Italy went local because he got...
local?
Sorry, viral. I haven't eaten since... and I'm not going to be eating, and so whatever.
Okay.
The website was called The Local over in Italy.
Gotcha.
He got that vaccine QR code tattooed on his arm.
Oh, so
when you get into places, you just hey, here's my vaccine or whatever. If it comes up on an app, I think we all got a version of that.
What
if you got vaccinated rather than having to deal with paperwork, you can bring up a QR code that corresponds to your particular vaccination. This guy went to get it tattooed in his arm. What if what?
What if, a side effect of getting the vaccine, it switches your sexuality and they accidentally found the cure for homosexuality? That would be something.
Well, that implies that it needs to be cured.
Well, I'm not saying that it does need to be cured. But what if one of the
said that.
But I'm saying if the side effect was, partial, whatever sexuality you have, it switches.
You mean it flipped it?
Yeah.
Like a side effect of the vaccine is that someone would start to be sexually attracted to people of the same sex.
Or just the opposite of whatever they are.
Whatever, yeah. Because, when people were finasteride, that was a prostate medication. And then they found out that one of the side effects actually was hair growth. So they were like, well, let's market the hair growth. Well, they were
Right.
like, this is a pill. Anyone who, we're not telling you need to switch teams, but anyone who's curious, gay 4-day pill. Just try it, see if you like it. Gay 4-day vaccine or straight 4-day vaccine.
And it also prevents COVID?
Yeah, that
Or helps fight against it?
It's a vaccine that helps COVID, but also one of the side effects, you might, find a girl a little fancy.
Might be a little gay.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, something to
Changes
think.
the idea of the Johnson & Johnson.
Something to think about. All right, let me get you to the Rock Hall inductions right here in Cleveland, Ohio, October the 30th. Now at the Romo Fijo, Foo Fighters are getting in, and Tina Turner's getting in, and a whole bunch of the Go-Go's, a whole bunch of other people. And we're going to send you'll be there for the Foo Fighters sound check, meet the band, autograph drumhead, the whole bit, right? So listen closely. This is your latest chance to win, and good luck.
Check. 1, 2.
All right, the Buzzard has your chance to meet the Foo Fighters at this year's Rock Hall induction ceremony.
Welcome to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Courtesy of RCA Records. Text the nationwide keyword ROCK to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's ROCK to 200-200. Good luck from 100.7 WMMS.
By the way, great grab, whoever texted me and said Hickory, North Carolina is where John Reap is from. You guys know John Reap?
He's a comic.
Hickory, North Carolina.
There you go.
There you go.
I don't know why I wasted my time fighting with my family about the vaccine this morning, but I did. As soon as I saw it, I screen grabbed it and sent it to my family group chat, and I called my brother out because one of his biggest arguments was that it wasn't FDA approved.
Right.
And then I sent that, and I was like, well, how about now? And he was just like, that doesn't mean anything. It just means that now you can sue the FDA if something happens. And I'm like, it's literally never going to change. It doesn't matter what I say to you. And I was like, I'm not trying to be mean, but you're like supposed to be this guy who appreciates numbers. And what do you think about people who are largely
got their own numbers.
unvaccinated? Right. And I sent you guys a screenshot. He was just making up numbers. He's like,
well, no, he got them from somewhere. He got them from Breitbart or Fox News. They came from somewhere.
He was like 91% of people over 18 are vaccinated. And I said, they absolutely are not. And
not the case.
I sent him the thing from the CDC. And he goes, oh, I must have been looking at statistics, including people 12 and older who only have one dose. And I was like, that's still not 90%. That's like 76%. So I don't know what you're doing.
You are spending so much energy. It is exhausting.
Here's the thing.
Mary.
This is why I'm proud. Hold on.
Okay.
10:20 a.m. is when we started this conversation. And at 11:15, after he said the thing about, I just did a simple Google search and it's a population and you divide it by this number. After 1 hour, all I said was, okay, well, think about it. That's all that I said. It went from a couple-hour conversation where I would get very overwhelmed to, hey, here's new things that might push you in the right direction.
The only thing that's changing some people's minds are the variants. Yeah. Because they're starting to see people die more rapidly, or they're starting to see people close to them die. As far as the vaccines are concerned, people made up their minds a long time ago. It had nothing to do with not FDA approved, because we've done that whole bit before. Red Bull is not FDA approved.
That's
right?
what I was trying to prove to him. I'm like, you
so
drink
it's
4 Bang
got
energy drinks a day.
nothing to do, and I was getting, I'll post little things on my Instagram story just because they go away, and I don't put comments or anything, just post it without comment. And I'll get messages from nurses, and they're like, when somebody gets sick and comes to the hospital, I'm shooting them up with all kinds of stuff. Not once do they ask me what's in it.
Yeah.
They don't ask me what's in it. Hey, that pill you just gave me, what's in that? All I tell them is, this will make you feel right. So it's got nothing to do with what's in it.
But now we're dealing with people.
If you made up your mind a long time ago, you made up your mind.
Yeah.
And you were either pro-science or pro-nonsense. And some people, whatever. I mean, listen.
They always choose violence.
But I'm just saying, I mean, you're not going to convince someone to do something that they made up their mind that they did not want to do.
That's not necessarily true, though.
Okay, well, in this instance, it seems to be, to borrow a statistic, at least 91% true.
People in my family have gotten the vaccine, but now with the variants coming out, they're like, oh, now I got to get another one? I thought it was supposed to cure. I thought it was the end-all, be-all.
Well, nobody's ever
said that.
First of all,
no one ever said that.
He's like, oh, so why are you guys switching it up now?
Now
we're
ever
vaccinated.
said that.
Yeah, and I'm like, bro.
Right, that's just lazy talking points that people use to try and make dumb arguments.
He's like, well, I already did what I was supposed to do. Why are you guys harping on me?
Who are you guys, by the way?
Meaning the family, like all of us. Everyone in my family.
I just want everybody to make sure they get vaccinated against milk crates.
More dangerous than COVID.
Alan, you're unaware of the VAERS reporting system. Over 500,000 worldwide adverse reactions to vaccine. I'm not taking it. First of all, the VAERS reporting system has been completely and wholly debunked. It was one woman in Vermont who created a website and started putting bogus stats up there. So that's one. That's been entirely, completely debunked. Second of all, over 500,000 worldwide reactions to the vaccine. There are billions of people who've been vaccinated. I think the global vaccination number right now is billions and billions of people. If you end up with 500,000 people who had an adverse reaction, which, by the way, an adverse reaction could be defined as hospitalized, or an adverse reaction could be defined as got the sniffles for a couple of days.
Yeah.
So that whole thing, if you're trying to get me hip to that, that whole thing has been completely and utterly debunked as garbage.
That was one of my brother's biggest talking points that he was arguing with me about, was the VAERS reporting system.
People love this VAERS thing, and it's been completely blown up as nonsense.
And it's also, it was a self-reporting system. So you're basically taking people's Facebook statuses and putting it into a database.
Well, what this woman did, what people are referring to is they're not referring to the actual database. They're referring to this woman who went viral with these cherry-picked statistics, and she put them in nice graphs and things, and then that just exploded. So, yeah, your Facebook-loving ants are the ones that are talking about this, but that's not derived. This woman, this one single woman, pretty much just cherry-picked this data, and then it went viral. And so people are like throwing this on you like they just solved the puzzle. They're blowing your mind with this. It's like, no.
That was his biggest...
It's not what it is.
Talking point after my dad's memorial, when I was begging them to get vaccinated. He was like, this reporting system that shows that 2,500 people have died after getting the vaccine and blah, 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 going through all this stuff. And then there was also one I sent him where someone had reported that they had like an erection that lasted too long. And I was like, so Kyle, is this what that means? If you get the vaccine, you could see an increase in penis size. So... I mean, that's just as much as what you're putting together.
Well,
you know what I mean?
It goes back to correlation is not causation.
Right. It's very frustrating.
No one can say that this person died from the vaccine.
I was proud of myself for only letting that conversation go on an hour, though.
An hour?
And I didn't cry.
God, how did it get started? What was the beginning of the conversation? I
sent the screen grab that it was FDA approved.
Oh,
and
you started it.
I know I
You only have yourself to blame.
I know that, but I'm not even that mad about this one. And I just said FDA approved more than you can say about your energy drinks. So I know what I was doing.
Ooh,
and then
burn.
I apologized. And I said, after I sent that, I said, that was more aggressive than I wanted to be. I'm sorry. I'm just hoping that this might make you guys feel better about potentially getting vaccinated.
Listen, I gave that ivermectin to Poundcake, and he had an adverse reaction to that.
Boo.
The dewormer?
The dewormer, yes.
Bah!
It did not
Can
go
I get
well
the
for him.
rewormer? I prefer that.
Yes, the rewormer.
Boo.
Not the Dean wormer, by the way, for people who are concerned about that. So, yeah, so that VAERS, the adverse event reaction system, that's a real database. What people who are telling you it's all made up are coming, or they're like, oh, well, they said this, they said this. It's this woman who disseminated all this cherry-picked information, and somehow it just blew up.
Well, somehow, because there's a lot of people that have a narrative that they're trying to push. And
it matched that.
And it matched up, and they go, oh, look at this. See? I shouldn't have to take the vaccine.
His biggest argument now is that it's approved by the FDA that people can make it a term of employment that, like, you have to get vaccinated or you can't work here.
Well, this gives them the legal cover to do that.
That's what he's saying, that before they couldn't take any legal course with you, and now that they can. And I was like, well, that's no different.
But he's not wrong.
I understand
But it doesn't change the situation at all.
But what I told him, I was like, but that's been around forever. I used to work at a company that you were not allowed to smoke. I mean, they mainly meant while you were working, but it was like a term of employment was that you were not smoking. And I know the Cleveland Clinic does that. Like, they can't employ smokers and things like that. So it's just like that's
and the doctors were getting the H1N1 vaccines too.
But that's because cigarettes have been proven to be a health hazard for decades.
I get it. I'm just saying it. For him, it's like the freedom thing, where it's like now I can get fired for a personal choice.
But
and
again,
I was trying to say you could have always been fired for personal choices.
Yes.
But what people keep when they go to the freedom thing, it's just it's not freedom when you are potentially harming other people. And I like my buddy posted this. Insisting on your rights without acknowledging your responsibilities isn't freedom, it's adolescence.
Well, it's a juvenile, But there's that old line about the free. what is it? The freedom of your fist ends at the tip of my nose or something like that. It's I don't know what that means, but yeah, people have a really, there was this guy they were talking to about, the patriots in this country and we got guns and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, this guy must not think liberals own guns. Because a lot of them,
a lot of hippies that pull up at the wrong house. They got something for you.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's interesting, but it only lasted an hour with your brother,
and it was more lighthearted than it has been in the past.
It didn't
Can
sound.
we take that one out of context?
It only lasted an hour with your brother,
and it didn't sound contentious.
Not really. No, he was more describing. And when I said that thing about being able to get fired for a lot of different personal choices, he was like, "You asked me why I'm upset and why I'm worried, and that's why." And I was like, "Okay." Like we're.
Does he think it's the mark of the beast?
He's overworked anyways. We're going to 28-hour days.
Oh, did you not see that statistic that I said? He said he's worked a minimum of 50 hours per week for 74 weeks consistently. After flattening out the curve in 2 weeks. So statistically speaking, he's already had it.
Well, there you go.
So
I guess he knows.
That was when I was like, okay, well, just think about it.
All right,
just statistically.
Bye. Okay. Love to the family. I got a break. If you want to get a text in, 35192 to do that. I'll have Cedar Point passes for you later on. And another chance for you to get to the Rock Hall inductions and hang with the Foo Fighters there. That'll happen around 6:30 this afternoon. You can listen to this show anywhere you are on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show. have 937 messages, all of which are marked urgent.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
35192. Want to send a text? You can watch live if you like at AlanCoxShow.com. Listen on the iHeartRadio app. Indians are off tonight. They will be back home tomorrow night. Well, they were here for the weekend series, right? They didn't go anywhere.
Well, they went on Sunday, they did the Little League game. And that was in Pennsylvania.
Oh, right.
Yes.
How did that go?
They won.
Who'd they play, the Cubs?
No, the Angels.
Oh, right. One of the three games.
Some food, bro.
One of the three games was.
Want a bacon sandwich?
I would love a bacon sandwich. That's right. Alan Cox Show After Hours line. We get a lot of calls there. You can use it anytime. It's 216-986-8903.
Hey guys, it's Curtis here. Driving back from Hocking Hills, and oddly enough, your Friday conversation was about cabins for an entirely too long of a segment. But I come bringing another layer to it, if we may.
No. If it was already entirely too long, why do I want you to add to it? No, we'll take another call.
Hey guys, this is Brian from Kent. I'm just calling. I was listening to a podcast last week where Caleb called in and kind of gave Poundcake a little bit of a hard time about being from Akron and thinks that Akron would ask him to not display that he's an alumnus of Akron because of some of the dumb things he says. Now, Poundcake does say some dumb things. However, my question is, have you met another alumnus from Akron? Because I know like a dozen, and Poundcake's probably the smartest one. So, I mean, yeah, he went to college, and he's a college graduate, but something that he doesn't get enough credit for is he did graduate from Akron. Now, I could probably train a monkey to graduate from Akron in 5 years. No offense, Cody, but just saying. Anyway, Alan, could you please hit post?
Mom, I got to hit the post. Come on. I mean, you know.
My brother went to Akron for law school, and he's very smart.
Oh, they have a law school?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, listen, there are smart people at every school. Does that make you feel better, Poundcake, or worse?
No, I
It's
just
kind of a compliment.
whatever.
That guy was all over the place. He was like, yeah, you can train a monkey.
Yvette
and I was
Nicole
like,
Brown is an alumni of Akron.
She's an alumnus.
And she is an alumnus of WZIP too.
She wasn't there when you were there. You weren't her boss.
Obviously, no.
I don't know if she is.
No, she was DJ director though, so I had her same position. When
Was that her
there.
air name?
No, I don't know what her air name
DJ
was.
director?
No.
Oh.
Cobras.
But she came back and spoke to our class.
Uh-huh. And what did she say? Is she the only notable alumnus from WZIP other than you?
I think there's a couple football players, but I'm not.
No, I mean notable alumnus. Like
Then I guess so. That's the only one that I know of. I mean, there's scientists, and I think there's a Disney Imagineer. But
people who were on the air there? Not from the school. From you said she was on the radio station.
Yeah, definitely from WZIP. She's probably the most famous. Yeah.
Okay.
But a Disney Imagineer was at ZTV, which is our school communication.
ZTV?
ZTV is just a TV side of WZIP.
Oh,
it's
I
all
see.
in the same studio.
Okay. Yvette Nicole Brown. Well, there you go. There's a photo of her from last August.
How's it look?
Maybe it's an old photo.
She got real skinny now.
Oh, yeah?
She got real skinny.
She was on Community. Is that what's up?
Yeah, she was on Community.
And she's also on,
Josh.
she's on the new one? She's on a new show. God, I just saw her in something.
She's on The View, too.
Oh, yeah?
I think she might be taking Megan's spot. I mean, they need a conservative, but I think...
Is she a conservative?
No, she's not a conservative, but I think she was sitting in for a couple days.
Oh, she's the principal on Big Shot. Is anybody watching Big Shot?
Nope.
It's on Disney Plus. It's the John Stamos basketball coach show.
No, I haven't watched that.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Stamos. I'll give him a long leash. Oh, speaking of which, we watched that Paw Patrol movie yesterday. Oh, Christ. This thing, boy. It's, I mean, it's...
Should I go see it?
It's mercifully short. We watched it at home. It's mercifully short. It's like an hour 27, 26, something like that. And I'm not sure what took them so long. That show's been on a long time. It's got a bunch of voice cameos in it, like Dax Shepard and Jimmy Kimmel, and, so Kim Kardashian does a voice in it. But and our daughter was she was beside herself watching this movie. And it's no big hassle. You just sit there for 90 minutes and, there are worse children's movies than that. But
did you call it Dog Patrol to make her mad?
Yeah, no, it made her laugh. Yeah, I said,
now she's laughing at it?
Yeah, I go, what is this, Dog Cops? But for about the first... Dog
Cops.
Yeah, it's the Canine Crew.
Mm-hmm.
For the first 20 minutes, I was making comments nonstop, and Gwen finally had to be like, could you just stop doing that? Because I'd be like, who pays for all this,
Yeah.
What are these
same
kids?
Old stuff we're always saying.
This is a whole city here, and when something goes wrong, they call a kid and talking dogs?
So there were some theories about that. It's the bad guy, I guess, is apparently responsible for all. This is someone's theory.
Mayor Humdinger?
Mayor Humdinger is the... he created the Paw Patrol to keep him in check because he has worsening dementia. So he's trying to do all these different things that could be harmful, and he created this race of dogs to stop him at every turn before he,
That's
kills again.
Somebody's got a lot of time on their hands to come up with that nonsense.
Read it.
There is a flashback in this movie that explains the origin story of one of the dogs, and I assume it can be extrapolated to all the dogs, where the kid found the dog. Now, what I would have loved for them to go into, because Mayor Humdinger, for those of you who are familiar with Paw Patrol lore, he's usually the bad guy. He's the antagonist. And he's a central figure in this one. Now, you'll remember if the mayor of Adventure Bay, where they all live, is not Mayor Humdinger, it's Mayor Goodway. She's a black woman. For whatever reason, she is barely in this thing. So they focus everything on Humdinger, but there is a flashback where the kid finds one of these dogs. And I would love to see the full backstory of how he trains these dogs to talk.
I would like to see them do a adult version,
like a deep dive.
Make it like a gritty reboot of Paw Patrol.
A gritty reboot with Joaquin Phoenix, Sean Penn. Yeah, I get it
that way because once kids grow up and they're like nostalgic for it, they'll be like, "Oh, we gotta make money off this," and they'll give a more adult version of it because that's what they're doing with everything right now.
Yeah, but Paw Patrol is a Canadian show that gets aired on Nickelodeon down here, and it's fine. It's totally fine. It's a kids movie, and it's fine. People have done some real deep dive stuff. They're like, Paw Patrol is fascism. It's like, okay, stop. It's a dog and some dogs and a kid, and now it is, as all these movies are, a full 90-minute commercial for whatever toys are going to be created because there are new vehicles and there's new. They have like an Avengers Tower where they all live, and it's a whole thing.
Have you ever watched The Toys That Made Us on Netflix?
I've, I watched one episode of that, and I don't remember which one it was.
So it's interesting because there's episodes like about the Star Wars toys where they're like, we'll never be able to make money off of a movie.
Right.
Because they didn't until the Star Wars. That was the first time that they were, and those toys still came out a year after the movie came out.
Yeah.
But it's crazy because now they're putting out movies just to sell toys. And there was a time when they were putting out movies for kids, but they're like, there's not going to be enough time to, this isn't going to be around enough.
Yeah, they work backwards.
Toys about it.
My youngest brother was way into Masters of the Universe, so he had every single He-Man doll. I mean, and those dolls were bigger than Star Wars figures because they were like bulky and, and he had a giant, we were little, he had a giant toy box just full of these stupid animals and the He-Man and all this stuff, But yeah, now they're just creating shows to sell the toys.
Well, that's what they figured out in the 80s. Is like, Masters of the Universe was kind of the first one they did that with. They were like, well, we got this toy, And then eventually they made a cartoon about it, and that helped the toys.
Oh, is that the way that it went?
Yeah, it was. The toys
I
were
didn't
first.
realize that.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because it was toys with a little comic book in each toy that you got. So you'd like learn about the story of, you know, the Masters of the Universe and all the different aspects of it. But once they made the cartoon, that's when it really blew up.
Huh. Well, all I know is that Masters of the Universe is nothing without Dolph Lundgren. And isn't there a new cartoon out?
Yeah.
Isn't there a new like Netflix He-Man thing?
Yeah, Kevin Smith was the showrunner on it. Man, that movie was bad, though.
You don't like that?
Well, it just had nothing to do with Masters of the Universe. They weren't in the like place that show was set. They were on Earth. None of the characters were the same, except for like two people, except for like Skeletor and He-Man.
Christopher Nolan's Paw Patrol Begins is Stephen Canton's suggestion.
Now we're talking.
They have a porn version of Paw Patrol where Skye gets punched in the stomach by Marshall because she got pregnant by Chase. Well, there's a lot going on there. Punched in the stomach. Wow. That seems to be, boy, that's not something that they would do there in Adventure Bay. Have you had to watch that with your niece at any time, Mary?
Paw Patrol? They went through Paw Patrol phases where I'd say probably around 4 or 5 years old. Both my niece and my one nephew were super into Paw Patrol. Like they wanted all the toys and the shirts and the backpacks, and that's who they were for Halloween and all that kind of stuff. But it didn't last very long.
My daughter never got into like the merch, and I frankly didn't even realize she was still into the show because she doesn't watch it anymore. But when that movie came up on Paramount Plus, boy, she was all in.
Yeah.
And they run nonstop commercials for it, and
maybe there's
Nickelodeon things.
The peer pressure of school. She heard that it's coming out, and she didn't want to be the one at kindergarten.
You think that's what it was?
Yeah.
So, peer pressure.
I didn't know what was going on with the Paw Patrol.
Yeah.
My 9-year-old niece now is very, very into YouTubers. There's this one chick, something Wolf. Something Wolf. And she's obsessed with her. And she's like this, I guess she's like a cosplay gamer. And she does YouTube videos, and my niece has her, and she's so loud. You talk about SpongeBob being all screaming.
Yeah.
All this girl does is scream. And
they got to keep the little kids' attention.
It's ridiculous. But she's like...
Spirit Wolf?
No, it's got a couple S's in it. I don't remember what her name is.
Sniper Wolf?
Yes.
Sniper
3
Wolf?
S's, Sniper Wolf,
Yeah.
yes. So she's actually really hot, and she's like in her 20s. But she puts on like these weird glasses and like screams at the TV about, oh my God, she has a weird voice. I can't stand it.
Huh.
That's what one niece is into. The 2-year-old niece is really into Cocomelon.
Oh, yeah, Cocomelon. Yeah.
Where it's just constant, it's like the same song just with different lyrics about different things.
Yeah.
Like, Mommy, may I do this? No, baby, no. Like, that's just the same thing over and over again.
We were at
It's very weird.
a 5-year-old's birthday party over the weekend. One of my daughter's friends was turning 5, and so we went. We hadn't seen the parents in a while, so we were kind of catching up with them. And they were talking about how they were going to go. They were taking the kids to Blippy Live. You know Blippy? And
That guy's a psycho.
I go, this guy used to make poop videos in college. He used to make like frat boy scat videos, and then he goes, hey, if I put on a multicolored beanie and just run around and act goofy, I mean, you're selling your soul to the devil when you're doing one of these, because you're locked into this thing that would make you want to drink heavily all the time, right?
Oh, yeah.
But then
You got the money to do it.
you're raking it in too. Yeah. But you got to keep feeding that beast. And it's genius, because all he does is just runs around existing playgrounds.
Yeah.
Or indoor playground parks. It's not like he's really creating that much content. And he's a grown man, and he talks in a weird voice, whatever. And then I go, so this guy goes out and does live shows. They go, oh, no, it's not even him. So for the live show, it's just a guy in the costume. I go,
it's not actual Blippy.
Right. But I'm like, I know the kids don't know the difference, but aren't
It's
they...
the touring company of Blippy.
Right. But I was like, that's so weird. You would think it would be... I know when they do the Wiggles, it's not really the Wiggles, but sometimes it is.
Yeah. I would.
So I'm like, I thought it would be this guy going out and doing shows.
I imagine he's probably just lip syncing because no one's gonna be able to really tell.
No.
So like they probably have everything like pre-recorded, and he just goes out there and like is all flamboyant and exaggerated.
So.
Yeah.
If you want to do yourself a favor, YouTube Blippy meets Stingrays. He's so uncomfortable. He goes to like some zoo and he's learning about animals, and he's in like a stingray. He gets into the they're like tank with them, and it's like knee-high water.
Yeah.
And he's so freaked out, like trying to feed him, and he keeps like he's visibly uncomfortable, and just it felt good to watch that, because I know this guy is a multi-millionaire who just makes money going ho 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 and like running around and being, this is blue, and so to see him so freaked out by these stingrays made me so happy.
Boy, this sniper wolf's foxy.
She's hot, and her
29 million subscribers.
Her boyfriend is not attractive. But they're both like gamers and met at like some cosplay thing or something like that.
Well, yeah, you're kind of ratioed out if you're a girl gamer looking for a hot
She's
guy.
real hot though, and she's got a banging body.
Yeah, she's real cute.
But yeah, she throws
Hey,
on
good
these,
for her.
She throws on these weird glasses and puts like her hair in a ponytail or pigtails. And then
Now
she
I'm
does,
a nerd because
she
I have
does-
glasses on and a ponytail.
She's constantly
I just
screaming.
love cheeseburgers and pizza. I'm a nerd.
She'll be like doing these like puzzles like on your game, like games on your phone, and she'll like have the screen up and she'll be like yelling about. I can't get over the yelling is what it is, because she'll just be like, bro, can't you see that like it's a different color? Like that, like so loud. And I'm like, I hate everything about this
Because when
girl.
you're a gamer, you're on with 100 other people and you got to yell just to be heard. It's wild. And so you just carry that over into whatever your
But my
your
niece
hustle
has
is.
it on her tablet full blast. There's no one else. You don't need to have it that loud.
Right.
Anyway.
Alan, tell Bill that Masters of the Universe is a glorious movie. You bite your tongue.
It's not. I mean, if you like it, you can.
Frank Langella to this day says that was his very favorite role he ever played with Skeletor.
Really?
Yeah.
Again, I think that was like the one bright side of it was Skeletor actually being okay, but like the rest of the movie was not good to me. I don't like
Poundcake, your thoughts?
Moo.
All right, well, that's all right. Sniper Wolf can be as loud as she wants. She's friggin' hot.
She's very cute. If you go to like her Instagram, she has
You can
actual
watch them.
pictures of her.
You can watch the channel without like the sound up, and probably pretty good then.
I guess.
You want to get the full Sniper Wolf experience. Are there 3 S's because Sniper Wolf with 1 and 2 S's were already taken?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably in her. That's probably been her gamer tag forever.
It's
And
like
then
when you
she's-
would go into the phone book back in the day. There would be like AAA plumbing, AAA plumbing. If we're trying to beat everybody in the first spot in the phone book. AAA plumbing. I'm going to ixnay Marcel this week, I think. I saw him tweeting out. I saw him tweeting out, hey, he tweets out all the stations he's going to be on. And I'm like, I don't know, that's a little presumptuous.
His booking agent is.
Yeah.
Plus, you got to take your poop pills, and I'm way more interested in
I
that.
got to take my poop pills. Yeah, he tweeted an hour ago, see you on 105.5 The Roar in 25 minutes.
Now, what we should do is try and listen to him on one of these other shows and see how they deal with him.
Right. He was going to be on the Walt DePula show. And then 5 o'clock with Alan Cox. Don't miss it. Yeah, we're going to miss it today. Yeah, I got to take my first round of poop pills, don't I?
You'd better. It's 5:09. You're already late.
I know. Okay, I don't think those pills are going to get things moving. I think it's
find out.
that last half hour of the show. I might push the Gatorade to 6:30. I genuinely don't want to be sitting in here. I'm not going to be able to concentrate if I'm just only sweating bullets and concentrating on clenching.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
Well, from what
I mean, you
everybody
could
said,
do
you
it.
wouldn't
You
even
don't
be able
wanna
to make
do
it
it. I don't
home.
wanna do it. Yeah.
You should probably wait till you get home. Like, or drink it right before you leave the station.
Again, things do need to still move through your body. I think I've got the time to get home. I don't think it's going to be
That's
like
what you
that.
think.
Well,
and what happens when it isn't?
Then what good is
Poop
life
car.
if I'm not dancing a little bit close to the edge, right? If I'm not taking a couple of chances here and there with the leather upholstery in my car.
Yeah, and now you're not driving a Fusion, you're driving a Pusion.
There you go. I'm having a detail anyway in a couple of days. This is perfect
that's
timing.
rude.
Perfect timing.
Poopy Icarus
If
over
any-
here.
Poopy Icarus. They're doing that Bone Thugs show out at Tower City, I think. Okay, I got to take a break here. Get rid of Marcel and we'll move on. I'll have those Cedar Point passes for you. Well, we got a thing at WMMS.com where you could get Cedar Point tickets for the rest of your life for you and 3 guests. Think about that. Ticket of a lifetime at WMMS.com. But they're celebrating 150 years. So I'll get you Cedar Point tickets coming back. 35192 if you want to text. 50th anniversary. Go to WMMS.com. Submit your golden memory from Cedar Point. We've all been alive less long than Cedar Point's been. Leave your golden memory for your chance to win the ticket of a lifetime. Tickets for you and 3 pals for the rest of your life. I think we've established you don't have to take the same 3 people for the rest of your life. But that would be great. But I'll get you Cedar Point passes here. Make sure you register for the ticket of a lifetime at WMMS.com. Okay? Good luck. Caller 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
Doesn't make you go crazy or blind. Give you zits, put hair on your palms, warts on your hands, or make you sterile or weak.
You don't need scientific proof of it. You can feel it.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Another trip to Vegas for you. About 7 or 8 minutes. Still got those to give away. The iHeartRadio Music Festival is going on 17th and 18th of next month out at the T-Mobile Arena. And it's quite an impressive venue if you've never been. I was there for the first time for that Conor McGregor fight when we went out to Vegas. It's pretty intense. So we'll put you out there. It's going to be Cheap Trick and Journey and Coldplay and Weezer and a whole bunch of other bands. Maroon 5 is going to play. I think Billie Eilish is going to be there. And you could be there too. So every one of these keywords that we give you is a chance for you to get out there. You and a pal, fly you out, put you up, get you to the show, and throw you $1,000. Just for your troubles. So about 5 or 6 minutes, we'll do that. I got an email from someone who seemed very personally invested in me mentioning someone who died. Where is this? Somebody wrote me over the weekend. They said, hey, could you mention that Sweet Connie died? Sweet Connie, who was name-checked in the Grand Funk song, We're an American Band. We unfortunately lost the Poundcake version in the Involuntary Purge. But Sweet Connie, a woman named Connie Hamzy, was better known by her nickname, Sweet Sweet Connie. In the Grand Funk song, she died at 66. She easily looks 10 years older than that. But everybody remembers that reference in the song. I always thought that, I meant she was a groupie, right? She was, right here. Beginning of the song.
Last night in rock, put me in a haze. Sweet, sweet Connie, doing her act. She had the whole show, and that's a natural fact.
Sweet, sweet Connie doing her act. I mean, I took that to mean, you know, these guys, it's a song about touring, and there's babes in every town. And she was a real person, you know, when they stopped off in Little Rock. Sweet, sweet Connie doing her act. But she was a local hero because she was in that song. She died Saturday night from, well, they think she had some kind of liver or pancreas disease. She checked in with stomach pain and went downhill pretty fast. She gained recognition when she was 17 years old, when Grand Funk's band manager called her, letting her know that she was going to be mentioned in a line in this song, which would end up being a #1 record. And they were like, oh, she became a household name in the rock and roll community. But I assumed that she was a roadie. Or not a roadie, she was a groupie.
No, she's
like
a roadie.
She went down on the whole band, right? Isn't that the point of the song? Would you keep that to yourself? I mean, if you were...
If you're trying to get people to know your name, I don't know what you're trying to do. It's like Penny Lane from Almost Famous. Like, they're the Band-Aids, right?
Well, yeah,
Just
they
wanna
always...
help out the guys.
Yeah, I know. They've got this highfalutin sense of what goes on there. But, I mean, you know, it's just... It's Grand Funk passing you around, Bill, to use your phrase that you enjoy so much.
Bill invented that phrase.
Yeah.
But the article on her really dances around that. I mean, they're like, oh, she was a local woman who got mentioned in a hit song. Throughout the years, she spent time with groups like Queen, the Eagles, and Kiss. She even found herself on tour with Van Halen in 1988. So, Connie did some partying. But yes, she is... Connie Hamzy was the girl that was mentioned in that song. And she's passed away. So, I guess, imagine what you've got to do to get name-checked in a song. A real name. Yeah. They're not like, Jenny Lou and Mary
to
to...
the point where, like, we want her to know we're having our manager call her. It's like, hey,
right.
We're name-checking you.
Yeah.
We want you to know you're the Connie.
Yeah.
It's you.
You're the sweet, sweet Connie.
There are plenty of Connies on the road when you're in Grand Funk. But there it is.
That's an old lady name.
Connie?
Connie.
Yeah.
Connie.
My best friend's dad's girlfriend growing up, her name was Connie.
That's my ex-mother-in-law's name.
Mm-hmm.
And so my older daughter has Constance as her middle name. But a lot of people don't remember Grand Funk.
Fossil 103. Classic hits from ABBA to Zeppelin. Comma lead.
Comma lead.
Tell him! Mr. Simpson, sir! Can you please change the radio station?
But this is Grand Funk Railroad. You guys back there know Grand Funk, right? Nobody knows the band Grand Funk? The wild, shirtless lyrics of Mark Farner? The bong-rattling bass of Mel Shocker? The competent drum work of Don Brewer? Oh, man!
The competent drum work. Don Brewer, by the way, the only guy left in that band. When we went to go see Bob Seger a couple of years ago on his farewell tour, Grand Funk opened up. And we got there maybe the last couple of songs of Grand Funk set. And I was like, who's this band? Because it was a younger-looking band, but with a really old drummer. And everybody was going crazy when this drummer would gesticulate to the crowd. And I go, who is this? And then they play the song, I'm Your Captain or something, I remembered. And I go, oh my God, this is Grand Funk, and it's Don Brewer behind the drums. He's the only one left. This Shaka, like, he's got his gray afro, and he comes out. So they're done. I don't know who else is in this band, but he comes out from behind the drum center stage, and the crowd goes nuts. Because they're like, yeah, he's the only guy left in there, I think.
What's hilarious about that clip that you just played is I'm now the same age as Homer from when, like, how old he was supposed to be in that episode, and all the bands that they're going to see when he starts working with whatever they call Lollapalooza, like their version of it.
Yeah, Lollapalooza or something?
Yeah, something like that. Those are all like the old man bands now to like Mike. They'll be like, oh yeah, dad rock, like the Smashing Pumpkins.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I posted...
time goes fast, man.
Yeah, I posted a thing when Lollapalooza was happening. I posted a thing about because I had gone to the first Lollapalooza. And the lineup now, I mean, if you look at that first Lollapalooza, Jane's Addiction, Susie and the Banshees, Living Colour, 9 Inch Nails, Ice-T, Butthole Surfers, and the Rollins Band. That was all of Lollapalooza, year one.
Did everybody get to play a whole album?
No, because it was just like a...
Or was it one day?
Stage, yeah. It was a one-day, one-stage thing, yeah.
It wasn't a full week. I was like, man, everybody got their own night, their whole day.
No, it was Perry Farrell just trying this out, and they would go on tour. It was one stage. And everything okay over there?
Just hitting the high hack.
High hack. And they were like, what if we put together a show with a lot of different kinds of acts? You know, if you were a Susie and the Banshees fan, you probably weren't into Ice-T, you know, or whatever. And it seemed, and then they turned it into a one-day thing or a weekend thing. But it was a tour for a long time. And year two, I think it was the Chili Peppers and Tool. I thought Tool was in that first one. I must have misremembered. But anyway, yeah, you're right. We're the same age as those dad rock dudes. But yeah, Grand Funk from Flint, Michigan. They put Flint on the map until many years later when Poison Water would do the exact same thing And who's to say which has had a more lasting impact on the people of Flint Town? Flint Town. Grand Funk or Poisoned Water? Oh, Bruce Kulick is in Grand Funk now. Okay. He was in Kiss for 100 years. Well, there you go. Sweet, sweet Connie. Oh, short for Conald. Oh, that's good. All right.
Rest in peace, Conald Peterson.
I'm enjoying hunger-confused Alan. I'm not trying to... I took my my dookie legs in the break.
How do you feel?
I took my first 4. They're tiny little tablets, tiny little pills. I feel fine. I mean...
Wait, you're supposed to take...
The very first thing I'm supposed to do is take 4 of those pills, the Dulcolax.
Yes.
Right? At 6 is when I'm supposed to start chugging that Gatorade. I don't know that I'm going to do it at 6. I still got a couple things to do after the show today.
Yeah.
Because we're out tomorrow. So I might kick that can, because I'm supposed to drink the whole bottle in an hour. I'm supposed to drink 8 ounces every 15 minutes. So they really want to get the stuff going, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the second bottle I drink in the morning. So I feel like I got a little bit of wiggle room to the point where I'm not going to... But you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to put myself in a position where I could quite literally crap my pants while we're still in the air.
Yeah.
I don't want that. We can goof about it, but I genuinely don't want that.
They get him in tomorrow, get the scope up there, and they're like, did you start drinking this at 6 or at 7? You're like, 7? Why?
I'm sorry,
Alan,
every
you
hour
gotta go
counts,
home.
sir.
You gotta go home.
You gotta go home.
They're going to know the exact moment.
I'm telling you, if they send me home, I'm not rescheduling.
You have to.
Why?
Because you might have colon cancer.
Ah, please. What am I living for anyway? I already...
daughter.
My daughter, right. Both of them.
Little one.
She'll inherit that $1 million.
I only hope nothing like that happens. There better not be anything screwy. I got to get there 2 hours ahead of time. And what are you going to show me a video? What am I going to...
Security.
Got to watch that Paw Patrol thing again? So, because first they said an hour ahead of time. I go, okay, because my appointment's at noon, show up at 11. Then I get a voicemail. Got to be here at 10. 10. What? For what?
Maybe they've just got to do stuff.
I know. But my point is, after
all
all
that,
that,
get to know you.
After
they don't want to just go in there without really knowing who you are.
WMMS weekdays 2 to 6:30. That's how you get to know me best.
Yeah, that's the radio Alan. We want to know the real Alan.
Same guy, unfortunately. So listen, I'll do what I got to do. But if there's anything that throws this off, where I got to go through the whole rigmarole again, no thanks. So they better make sure that they've got whatever high optic equipment they need, whatever NASA-induced whatever. Don't look at me like that.
I think it's funny that you think they're going to be the ones who mess it up. It can't possibly be that you slip up a timing or...
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You said if they send you home tomorrow, you won't come back. But what if it's your fault that you get sent home?
Well, first of all, it's their fault that they didn't give me the information when I was supposed to get it.
Goalposts.
I'm a planner. No, I'm a planner. If they sent me something this morning because I called them and said I didn't get anything. Mm-hmm. If I'd waited any longer, this whole plan would have been blown up.
Yeah.
So they go,
Good thing you called.
Yeah. Oh, you're supposed to get this 5 days ago. Bravo. Well, I didn't. So now we're up against the clock.
So Tommy, who is the co-host on my podcast, she had one of these last week. So she's saying, wait until you get home because it comes with the quickness.
Okay.
So don't start drinking it here. Get home.
Yeah, okay.
And be ready.
Oh, I'll be ready. I mean, it's not like I'm eating anything.
Yes,
I haven't eaten anything for 24
hours. But it's going to push out everything.
I know.
It's just going to be water, but it's mostly...
I know. Yeah.
It just comes fast. So she said get home first.
So you don't have time to drive.
It comes with the quickness. Mm-hmm. All right.
It's the quickening.
The quickening. Alan, my favorite name for a dog ever is the Butthole Surfers named their dog Mark Farner of Grand Funk Railroad, and the dog was female. There you go.
I like human names for dogs. My brother just got a golden retriever puppy, and they named him Ted, and I like that.
Well, I mean, most names are human names. What do you mean, like?
No, not like Spot or Tinkle or whatever you call them.
Yeah, like you get a George.
Ted. That's what I want to name my dog. I want to get a dog named George.
Oh, like an old-timey name or something.
Any name. Yeah.
Well, I mean, because like if your dog's named Dave, nobody goes, ha, 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 Dave.
My friend named her cat Kyle.
Well,
that was very funny.
I am of the mind that cats shouldn't even be named.
Okay.
I think that's how inconsequential as animals they are. I don't care if ancient cultures worshipped them for millennia, okay? in 2021, no one needs cats. Nobody. What do you got?
Those of us who travel on weekends that still would like a companion and can't have a dog.
Well, please.
Tell me. Give me a reason why I can't have a cat.
I'm not saying you can't have a cat. I said I think it's an inconsequential animal.
Well, I don't have time for a dog.
They don't contribute anything to the ecosystem. You know, people.
Neither do dogs.
Huh?
What do dogs contribute to the ecosystem?
They contribute positive mental health to their owners.
So do cats.
No, we already talked about this. Cats want to be. We're servants to cats, right? It's
never
true.
Had a cat. You can't speak on this. You've never had a cat.
I banged so many girls that had cats. It was as though I had cats.
But you weren't there for that,
For what?
For the cat. You were there to get
cats.
What you were there to get. And the cat was in the way.
You get what you get.
I'm dancing around the word.
Listen.
Okay, here we go.
No. Do whatever you want. You want a cat, have a cat.
I would rather have a dog.
I can't imagine. Of course you would. I can't imagine a less
because you've never been with a cat
inspiring pet than a cat.
But you've never probably been around a cat that is snuggly and cute and can make you feel better and loves you. That's why.
Neither have you. I hate to break it to you.
Loves me
Neither
so
have
much.
you. Open the door.
She does not go outside.
Yeah, right.
Oh, do you want me to open the door and show you a video?
Open the window.
She's not going to jump.
Alan, good Lord, please don't start chugging that stuff till you get home. Hope you have night of 1,000 flushes. You're going to need them. All right. Grab the Guinness Book of World Records on the way home to read on the can. Wait until 7. You will crap your pants in an hour. Wow. All right. Alan, take a portable TV in the bathroom. Or, my phone.
No, get a portable TV.
Black and white with a handle.
Rears.
Yeah.
Bunny rears, bunny
Get a
ears.
juice Bunny box. Rears.
Well, or you could just watch your appearance on the Big Bad B movie show.
I still haven't seen it yet.
Oh, I watched it. It's up on the Alan Cox Show fan page on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
And I shared it on YouTube, and I shared it on Twitter. So
I'm the only person who hasn't seen it yet.
I don't know, maybe. I don't know.
Because I didn't realize that I don't get, you have to have cable to get 43.
Well, no, you can watch it on the app too, on the 19.
Yeah,
19
but they're not like
Yeah.
Johnny on the spot with that. So
right. So it should be available on there now, but you can watch the first sketch from the show. I don't know.
Yours truly.
Yeah.
They cut a lot out, but it was still. I was happy to be asked, and it was fun to do. And I liked Zachariah and Laura very much. Okay. Let me give you this trip here to where? Oh, Vegas. For the iHeartRadio Music Festival next month. Good luck.
Now, your chance to win a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword FLIGHT to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's FLIGHT to 200-200. Good luck from 100.7 WMMS.
Buzzard Radio.
Mary seems like she'd have a dog named Chet.
I'm going to have a dog named George. Because my boyfriend's last name is Bailey. And I want my dog to be George Bailey.
Because you love It's a Wonderful Life.
Correct.
So shouldn't he get a dog named George?
Well, if we're still together, I can name it can take his last name.
Wow, that's so progressive of you.
Yeah.
My cat is taking his last name.
No, my cat has my last name.
Cat has your last name?
Duchess Santora.
Jesus. Duchess Santora.
But if he and I get a dog together, the dog will be George Bailey. We're a blended family.
Again, very progressive. Alan, they want you there 2 hours earlier so they can buy you a drink before they penetrate.
Maybe.
Hey, listen.
They don't want it to seem like it's all business. Like
I think it'll be
only there
fine.
to get inside you.
Maybe that's what they mean by they're twilighting you. They're just going to slip you something.
Oh, maybe they'll turn me into a vampire. Maybe that's what it means.
Or a werewolf.
Oh, my goodness. All right, listen, let me take a break. You want to get a text in, you can, 35192. Listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
How are things on the West Coast? I hear you moving real fine. You wear those shoes like a dove. Now step those shoes, we'll go roaming in the night. Well, how are things on the West Coast? You keep it moving to your soul's delight. Now I've tried the brakes. I've tried, but you know it's a lonely ride. How are things on the West Coast? Oh, I'd move heaven behind those eyes.
Indians swept the Angels of Anaheim over the weekend, including a game in the Little League field. Where was that?
Across the street from the Little Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania, there you go. They're off tonight. They will take the field at Progressive Field again tomorrow night against the Texas Rangers. Gave away a bunch of tickets last week for the Wednesday night game, so that'll be fun. 35192, by the way, if you want to send me a text. 6:30, right after we get out of here, is going to be your next shot to get to the Rock Hall induction. That is October 30th. They're moving it to the Romo Fijo, and we're putting you there for the specific purpose of hanging out with Foo Fighters. You'll watch their sound check, get a pic with them, autograph drumhead, probably a little bit of back and forth, a little bit of jaunty banter with Dave Grohl and company. Who knows? Sometimes you think these things are going to be you standing there chatting with them, and other times it's like a cattle call. But who knows? Yeah, they'll be up to you to find out. So 6:30, next keyword for you to get to this year's Rock Hall induction. And see Foo Fighters, and Tina Turner's getting in, Jay-Z's getting in, Go-Go's are getting in. You know, I got a big long letter, by the way, from somebody who submitted more than their share of names for conservative Cody. We were talking on Friday's show that Poundcake might really be able to find a loophole for himself in an age of conservative radio, which is getting crazier by the day, but that's perfect for him.
And there's going to be different factions of it.
He's black, he's gay, he's ready to play. What was your name? What you had? Cody Saltwater or something?
Freshwater, Cody. Saltwater, Cody. Freshwater.
That was in the Get Down. You called me and it was like Cody Freshwater. I was like, what the hell? Dan was very confused. I was like, don't worry about it.
That's why those FaceTime Get Downs are even better, because you don't know the context. You don't like the segment. And you don't know the context.
Correct.
So Patrick sent me a long list of
he was dwelling.
Submissions for Name That Cody contest, which isn't really a contest, but I appreciate the dedication. Cody Dangerfield, Cody Legend, just kind of get a buzz going that you're related to John Legend. Right. Even though that's not his real name either, but I come from the Legend family. Isn't John Legend from out here somewhere?
Yeah,
he's from Yellow Springs or
like Dayton area.
Dayton. Cody Montrose.
Ooh.
Cody Wyoming.
No.
Cody Santora.
Hey!
You go to another market, nobody's going to know what that is till she comes to town. Till she plays the Tulsa Chuckle Hut.
And they'll be like, your sister's in town.
Sister's in town. Cody Kravitz. Cody Cobretti, right? That was Stallone in Cobra. What was Stallone's name in Cobra, Bill?
No, I don't remember.
Oh, Marion Cobretti was his name.
I don't think I actually have ever seen Cobra.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you must see Cobra. Cody Von Doom. Now, Cody Von Doom I like. That's going to fit in very well with kind of the zeitgeist of right-wing conservative talk radio. Doom. It's going to be in there. It's going to be a subliminal message each and every day that you're on that station. Cody Frijoles. I like that, too.
Ooh, I like that one a lot.
Cody what?
Cody Frijoles.
Frijoles.
It gives it the it gives it kind of a multicultural tang that is entirely unearned, but there it is. Cody Morningwood. No. Morningwood's pretty good too.
Mourning?
No, like morning, like the time of day.
What about Cody Mandalorian?
That's already too entrenched in the pop culture.
Okay.
It's a made-up character that already exists within the Star Wars universe. So everybody would be like, what the hell is this?
All right.
Not to say there isn't somebody walking around out there with a last name
like
Mandalorian.
A Perez Hilton. Like, that's not his real name.
Right? But, right. Cody Frijoles might be the one to go with.
I like that one. I like
But
Cody
does
Von
it sound
Doom.
too Mexican for a right wing?
That's what they're trying to do. Check all these boxes so they can go.
Geraldo Rivera, thank you very much.
That's true.
I'm not racist. I listen to Cody Frijoles.
Mm-hmm.
He's gay. He's black.
And he's back for the attack.
And he's got a. He even took a Mexican last name or Spanish.
So thank you, Patrick. I appreciate
the. I don't like that. No,
you don't like Cody Frijoles?
Because
we already changed it.
Because I'm gonna skip. Like I'm gonna mess up my own name, so I know everyone else is gonna mess it up too. I'm Cody Frijoles, and I'm checking out. No, I don't like it.
All right, Cody Von Doom. See how that one fits you.
Cody Von Doom sounds a little better.
All right.
Cody Von Doom.
Cody Von Doom. Boy, I really like Cody Frijoles. Now that I've heard it, I can't stop thinking about it.
Sounds like I'm selling chips.
I thought it was free holes.
Listen, we're all selling chips.
Yeah, sooner or later, we're all just selling chips. Mm-hmm. We're all just selling something.
Wow, he was thinking about that. I had him thinking contemplating in the shower and on the toilet. He's sent in a bunch of names.
Well,
honored.
He sent them all at once. Yeah, I'm not clear where he was when he sent them to me.
I'm just saying he was pondering.
Yeah, well, some people really like to put their nose to the grindstone.
That means a lot.
When we bring up some dumb crap. And, Alan, did you see the saddest news today? Which is that Violent J of the Insane Clown Posse is suffering from heart failure. Did you see this?
No.
Right after they ended the gathering, the gathering of the Juggalos was this weekend. Violent J announced that he had been suffering from heart failure, so they're going on their farewell tour. Violent J, they just wrapped the gathering of the Juggalos, and if you haven't, my favorite part of the gathering are the photo recaps that show up in, national public websites. Not just like, here's what happened at the gathering.
Like USA Today.
Yeah, Cleveland.com. Yeah. ICP reports that Violent J revealed that he's been suffering from heart failure. He went through multiple procedures to treat the condition, but he still has an irregular heartbeat. And so Violent J, of course, was very heavy for a long time. I think he lost a lot of weight, but he was the chubbier of the two. Shaggy 2 Dope being the skinny one. He said, the studio is probably 40 yards from my front door, and I noticed every day by the time I got to the studio, I was winded, and I couldn't figure out what was going on, and so they did an ultrasound, and when the lady looked at my heart, I could tell she was tripping about something, but she wasn't a doctor. And so they told me that I have heart failure. So we're going to do one more tour next year around the world. Boy, you certainly hate to see it be because of heart failure, but you can really cash in on a farewell tour. Kiss has done 20 of them.
Still going.
We're going to do the United States. We're going to do Europe, Canada, and Australia. It's going to be our farewell tour. Wow. We're still going to play every Juggalo weekend. We're going to play every Hallow Wicked, every Big Ballers Christmas party. So he says he wants everybody to be clear that making music is not affected in any way. I mean, it never was, with all due respect. But Violent J there from the Insane Clown Posse is in increasingly bad shape. And again, take a moment and just make sure that you check out some of the photos from this past weekend. But boy, for the thing to... these people, juggalos, juggalettes, just fans in general, already crestfallen last year when the whole thing got canceled, and now to get this news. They did it out at Legend Valley in Thornville this past weekend. Steve-O set his hair on fire before he brought ICP out. Chris Hansen was there. Everybody else looked like they were trying to get into it. Chris Hansen's there in like a white linen shirt tucked into his jeans.
Perfect.
Giving a seminar about the evils of pedophilia. Is that something that you
You
needed?
don't need a seminar on
No,
that.
you don't.
No.
Yeah.
Was there somebody that got like, oh, I didn't know all that.
They were like high at the gathering of the Juggalos, and they're like, I made it to this seminar, and oh boy.
I mean, not everybody knows.
Hey, I molest children.
Some people need to be told.
I just need a refresher course.
This guy. Boy, when he doubles down.
Yeah.
Kid and Play were there. Vanilla Ice.
I saw a Ninja Turtle.
Yeah, it was a Ninja Turtle. Michelangelo was there. And ICP headline 2 of the 3 nights. The Friday headliner was Ouija Mac. There you go. Mary wouldn't even go see him. Or her.
I'm not messing with it.
Right. So you can always count on, first of all, I am constantly, and I don't know why I am, but I am constantly amazed at how many people go out to that thing. It's impressive how many people go out.
It's a family, man.
Yeah, they can just go be themselves.
I know. One guy's wearing a mask that looks like a rubber cast of a big fat guy's face with like puke on his chin.
Ew.
That's the kind of masks they're selling at. They're like, hey, very few people in this thing have a mask on, but they're like, if you want to wear a mask, here's one that you should wear.
Right.
Looks like your face just got puked on.
By a fat guy, or you have a fat face.
Yeah. There's people stomping a Confederate flag. That made my heart feel good.
That's good.
There's a lady with her small daughter on her shoulders. They're not painted up or anything. They're just having fun. There's a guy in a Grinch mask and a T-shirt that says, show me your butthole.
There you go.
I mean, you want to see that.
Is that your doctor?
No.
Wouldn't that be great if you got there and you saw him and you're like, for
oh my
real?
God, you were the guy in the Grinch costume. That
Still
same
wearing
T-shirt.
the Grinch mask.
Yeah. So, yeah, Steve-O, they lit his hair on fire right before he brought ICP out. And then he got naked. And everybody had fun. Sure.
That makes sense.
Chris Hansen. So, yeah, it's...
you guys missed out.
We did miss out. Yeah. It's not all white kids, I mean, I think people think events like this are all white kids. Mostly, but, not all. Well, you know what I mean, though? But not all. I mean, there's, black juggalos and plenty of Faygo to go around if you enjoy Faygo. Not everybody does. I love Faygo. I had a black cherry Faygo over the weekend.
Ooh. Red Pop, man.
Yeah, Red Pop's where it's at, and Rock and Rye, but, I mean, black cherry is what we happen to have in the fridge, and... That's what in the garage. That's what I grabbed.
There was nothing like that. When my mom would give me like $2, and she's like, "You can walk up to the store and you can get you like we had no juice or whatever." Black household.
Mm-hmm.
I can't just drink water. She's like, "You walk up to the store and get you some Faygo." Oh, $2.
I was gonna say, here's $2. Go get yourself a 5-liter of Faygo.
It was like 4. You could get like 4. How many? 20 liters. 2 liters.
Well, remember they had like the big one, like they had
like 3-liter bottles.
3-liter bottles that were just gigantic.
I don't remember that. I'm sure they did.
They also had the little 1-liter bottles. They had they
had all the sizes
every
because
size.
they know that they're
no matter what you need, we have it, and it's 26
They're
cents.
catering to a hood fan base, so they know. They're like, listen, we know you can't afford like the big jug, so we're gonna make them in minis. Like you just get like a juice box worth of pop.
You know what, though? Sometimes that's all you want.
Yeah.
Like when they make pop, those little cans of pop, I love that.
So
the pony cans.
It's the perfect amount.
Yeah.
So dumb.
And so the implication, though, is that in this story, no one was drinking water?
We weren't a big water drinking
Neither
family.
were we.
We weren't. Like, we were... it has to be like culture or something like that. Or not culture, my nurture. Because my mom just wasn't...
She's a nurse.
Yes, but she wasn't... Because she was
Your
a
mom
nurse...
constantly fascinates me that she's a nurse, and yet so many of the... Well, why are you breathing hard? You know
because
this.
she was a nurse, she was asleep when she wasn't working.
That doesn't make her less of a nurse.
But it makes her more asleep, so they drink whatever they want.
Yeah, when she wasn't there to like
It
watch
made
our
her
diet
more
habits.
asleep.
She would say, "Here, I have $10 you guys can have dinner with.
Yep.
Walk up to McDonald's
Go
and
figure it out.
get
some
dollar
food,
menu.
Leave us alone.
Yeah, and she would go to work. She had to provide, so she wasn't watching us.
Okay.
We would have cookies. We would have a sweet. We would have.
So
sweet
what
tooth.
you're saying is that her training and expertise never filtered into your life.
No.
She liked to keep work at work.
Yeah.
When I get home, I like to leave that at the door. Okay. I'm just saying, water is the one thing that's available through everyone's house.
It's like seeing a fat doctor. You never seen a fat doctor?
Not many.
I've seen fat doctors.
I've seen doctors who smoke, so I take your point. But it's like, again, water is something that is in everyone's house.
Sometimes.
Yes, but I didn't like
It's
tap
a
water.
ready, you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
It's a ready beverage.
I wasn't a water
It's
drinker.
coming out of pipes.
I didn't like the taste of it.
Yeah, but water wasn't good.
Water has no taste.
Exactly.
It does have a taste.
It doesn't.
Water does have a taste.
If it comes out of the faucet.
Yeah, I guess it does.
It does have a taste, yeah. And no, it's not that we just didn't eat healthy because we were kids and we want sweets.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom just didn't want the hassle.
Well,
Everything would be a hassle.
No, I understand. What I'm saying, though, is I think you can probably cut a lot of corners with the food if you're drinking water. You could probably get away with a lot more food-wise if you were at least drinking water.
You mean with the lack of money?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, or like, you see people that, I mean, if you're eating, fast food and pop all the time, you can get real fat real quick. Just
it wasn't
very
all the time,
unhealthy.
but just like the days that
But I feel like you could eat, if you wanted to eat food that wasn't great, it wouldn't be so bad if you're drinking water.
Sure.
It's the doubling up that's,
Yeah.
what do I know? We didn't get pop growing up, so it's like,
honey, Faygo, 2-liter. or we wouldn't even make Kool-Aid. We would have like the big gallon jugs of Hawaiian Punch, and we would have those on deck.
Dude, Tahitian treat. So good.
I took
Tahitian treat.
500 grams of sugar.
I would take that into
Ridiculous.
college with me, and my roommates laughed at me. They were like, "That is like the blackest thing we've ever seen you bring."
I love
said,
Tahitian
"Excuse
treat.
me?"
It's like my favorite pop. I love it so much.
We don't because
It's off-brand Hawaiian Punch, right?
No, it's carbonated Hawaiian.
Well,
Punch.
it tastes the same though.
So it's fruit punch flavored soda.
Yeah,
it's pop.
It's like carbonated Hawaiian Punch.
Yeah,
my
it's
roommates
better, though.
banned
Isn't
me.
Big Red like that too? There's one called Cherokee Red. You ever had Cherokee Red?
I think that's cherry. I don't know if that's
that
fruit
makes
punch.
sense.
Oh, sugar.
My roommates
Listen, I know
banned me.
my
My roommates banned me from making drinks with Tahitian treat because anything I would make,
so
it would just
good.
be so sweet. They're like, dude, like we can't. This makes my stomach hurt.
You gotta put more liquor in.
Yeah.
But we
Take
did.
it
It would still
half and
overpower
half.
it.
Liquor.
They're like, I don't want to mix drink with this. Forget it.
Yeah, I remember the first time I had pop was like it had to be at a friend's birthday party or something.
Was it like losing your virginity? Where you're like,
No, because I was still
Excellent.
I was still little. Like, my mom wasn't going to send me to a birthday party and go, now you can't have any Pepsi or whatever. It wasn't like that.
You just didn't have it at home.
Never bought it at home ever.
My friends used to love staying the night over at my house because my mom would be like, because that's when I loved when friends would stay over because that's when we got all the name brand.
Mm-hmm.
Because we were ghetto, but we didn't want the world to know we were ghetto. So she would just try and like cover it up. She's like, all right, I'll pick up some waffle crisp and some honeycomb on the way home. And she was like, what do you want for breakfast? I'm like, you making breakfast on top of cereal? She's like, I don't want you to be embarrassed. I'm like, okay.
Breakfast on top of cereal.
I wish my parents cared about me being embarrassed.
Yeah, she didn't care.
Right, exactly.
She didn't want me to be embarrassed. But as soon as they leave, they're like, well, I hope you enjoyed the name brand because I'm not going in to buy another box. You get bag cereal.
Huh. You probably could have benefited from a little bit more embarrassment growing up.
Yeah. My mom didn't want to. She
That's
blamed it
very
on me,
sweet
but
of
she
her.
didn't want to be embarrassed either.
By the way, somebody suggested Cody Slaymore
Hey.
as your name. That might be a winner.
What about just Slay More? Like his first name is
Slay Miz.
Moore.
Yeah, Slay More.
Slay. How do you spell slay?
Slay.
Oh, like sleigh.
Well, not Sleigh. Like
Well, one's kill and one's a conveyance. I mean, I don't know which way you go.
Slate More.
Slate more. Yeah. Tahitian treat is like mixing Hawaiian Punch with 7-Up.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
really good.
Cherokee Red is cherry
so
cream soda. I'm being
sugary.
told. Well, yeah, all soda is. I mean,
Not.
yeah, they all
Not
are.
like
I
that
mean,
though.
Huh?
Tahitian treat's
Oh,
like
really?
way
Tahitian
high.
treat
Yeah.
leaves
it's
like
more?
a stain in whatever
Dude, it's like
cup it's in.
386. It's
Yeah,
like,
but
it is
that's
a ton.
that's the food coloring, not the sugar. I mean,
No.
It's thick.
that leaves a stain. I mean, leaves a stain.
Well, here's something nobody's ever Googled. Tahitian treat nutritional facts.
Yeah.
Stain on the brain that shall remain.
Oh.
Nutritional facts. They're like, I'm trying to lose weight.
What
I'm
are
only
you talking
eating.
about?
How much
Absolutely
Tahitian
not.
treat can I drink if I'm on a strict
Yes.
regimen?
One capful. You have to drink like it's GHB.
It's
You're
like
gonna do shots of it. and That's
first buy a thimble
Yeah.
and then have one of those a day, and you'll be just fine.
Well, in a 12-ounce can, there's 49 grams. And I don't think I've seen a can in a very long time. So I don't know how many are in a
49 grams of sugar?
can.
A Mountain Dew's like 70 grams a can.
Is it really?
Yeah. It's syrup. Mountain Dew's practically syrup.
I can't find it for
I have to break, and I'm going to let Mary try to figure this out, and then Slay Moore is going to go get himself some Faygo. If you want to get the last word in, send me a text 35192. Next chance for you to get yourself to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction ceremony is coming up at 6:30.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everyone.
got to go. I got to get home and start working on my rectal jets. Yeah. And I'm not going to see Mary until next week.
No, this
We're out tomorrow, and then you're out the rest of the week.
Yeah.
Man, back on the road, baby. What do you got coming up, William?
This Thursday, I'm headlining a show at the Winchester. You can get tickets by going to BillSquire.com. I'm also got new episodes of the Bill Squire Show. You can check out on iHeartRadio or wherever you get your podcasts or on YouTube. And then follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Bill Squire.
Mary Santora.
So Wednesday, I'll be in Grand Rapids, Michigan at the Listening Room. Thursday, I'll be in Midland, Michigan at 702 Bar. And Friday and Saturday, I will be in South Bend, Indiana at the Drop Comedy Club. If you are in those areas or know anybody who is, direct them to my social media at Mary Santora Comedy on Instagram, Mary_Santora on Twitter.
Poundcake.
Radio Cody B on Twitter and Instagram.
All right, cool. Thanks, guys. We will talk to you again on Wednesday. Until then, if you need to relive any of the beauty of today, you can do it on the iHeartRadio app. Look for the show there. The Week in Cox is also available now in podcast form as well, if you happen to not be up at 8 o'clock on a Sunday morning. It's 2 hours of the best stuff from the prior week. You can leave a message anytime you like on the After Hours line. That is 216-986-8903. And you can always watch at our YouTube channel, The Alan Cox Show. Next chance for you to get to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction ceremony, October 30th at the Romo Fijo, is here in a few minutes. Meet the Foo Fighters, get a photo, get an autographed drumhead, you and a pal, the whole thing, okay? That's in a few minutes here, so listen for that keyword. And then you got Rachel Elliott, Tribe Off tonight. So thanks for hanging